last time, the party all, after the midnight party, the party was heading back, or rather stopped at a tavern, took care of some things, and then was met by His Majesty, the King of the Drow, and he through some connections, basically wanting to see what y'all are capable of besides killing monsters and partying. Basically, in order to also pass some time, sent the party, offered them the prospects of a job of going down south to investigate the goings-on a mine that had been supposedly commandeered by ruffians of the sort.
Terrorists.
Well, the party decided terrorists.
That's true.
The party
We
decided
deduced terrorists. We
Deduced.
deduced.
It could have been cannibals for all we knew.
It might still be cannibals, we just don't know that yet.
I mean, those two things aren't mutually exclusive. You can have terrorists or cannibals.
Ugh.
Yeah. That image in my... Oh my god. Anyway. I'm now just imagining Dipstick, who did the Oklahoma City bombing, gnawing on a leg bone.
I was thinking like that one, like a cheap one movie I saw a YouTube video of it. Video of it, like zombie or something, like another,
Oh god.
like a zombie.
Jeez.
Congratulations, Zach, you just gave me an idea for somebody that Dracula could hunt for a bounty.
Zombie terrorist?
No, a cannibal terrorist.
Oh.
He'll blow up your building and then the victims.
Well, I mean, they're well done.
Charbroiled. Anyway, back on point. So the party,
Back to bacon.
one of the way down to the mining town. And I might, those of you who take notes, I might pester you for the names of places because I was out of it last week, and I do not recall.
Which place?
The mining.
Oh, the town? The mining town is called Silver Springs, and the bar was called the Broken Pickaxe.
I took notes on the people, not necessarily the place. Sorry.
And then the name of the foreman?
Where is it?
I don't think they
Albert.
got that name.
Yeah, Albert, the foreman.
Albert. Yeah, just the first name, no last.
Excellent. So, the party found someone who was spying for the people who commandeered the mine, and through shenanigans and meeting some people, the party determined that, wonder of wonders, miracle of miracles, these people aren't actually terrorists or ruffians or bandits who commandeered the mine. They are actually an assemblage of the remaining workers who are on strike and are holding the mine, and a few people who were sent by the mining company hostage.
You know, if it was just a strike, we could probably have dealt with this peacefully with no violence, but once they started taking hostages, things got more complicated.
Yeah, we can still negotiate, but it's gonna be tougher.
And only one person has been killed as a result of the strike, and that was because, as revealed... Yeah, just the one. As revealed last time... As revealed last time, there was a...
We want better pay.
He's eating all our food! No, we're not getting enough.
Your friend is retarded. Like an X-ray.
Oh my god. that fucking spill cast, that fucking cast where the guy's just like, where they talk about the cutaway to like Bill Cosby fixed that cage. And he turns to look at the camera. Fuck do you want? Nothing. I'm just stop it there. Anyway, back on point. And that's where we pick up. Pick off. Anyway, that's where we pick up, where the party has basically entered the mining camp, being escorted by the two people who are technically in charge of this strike.
And Trevor.
Vesti and her girlfriend, Saraphilia, aka Sarah.
And Vesti's an Aussie.
Vesti has an Australian accent because I can't have all my blonde girls sound exactly the same in my campaign.
She's also my cousin, but don't tell her that.
Don't tell her that, she might take Jojo's head.
That's your cousin.
Yeah.
And Trevor's the one we took hostage before we realized and got the spiel from that town.
Well, it was Euler who took him hostage. I just helped him do it. But
He's trying to dump off my leg.
also, correct me, but I believe we were being escorted to a place where we could sit down and politely discuss what's going on here.
Yes, you are basically being taken to the, the way this Discredis mining is essentially you have the town, which is where they, like, have supplies, and basically where people can leave the mining camp to go, like, on leave.
Mm-hmm.
Basically,
Yeah, 7 hours away.
Yeah. It's basically one of those things where they've set this town up to basically be a place for the miners to go hang out, so that way they don't go too far away.
I got ya.
Sure, it's 7 hours, but that distance is basically a psychological kind of like, oh, you're leaving, you're not here permanently or working all the time.
Yeah, and a mine camp is just probably a bunch of trailers.
Mm-hmm.
And the mining camp is essentially, like you're saying, Grant, it's basically a bunch of, like, structures. And as you guys walk up, you basically see, like, a bunch of, like, a couple of workhouses off to, like, closer to the mine, to the open pit mine itself. And you can actually see, like, there's, like, a superstructure, like, sort of like one of those, basically, like, you can see where minecart tracks kind of go down, angled into the pit mine, kind of hugging the perimeter. And it's basically a structure where they can bring the ore out and up to basically be sorted. It's meant to convey tools. Like, you can throw your tools, pickaxes, shovels, hand drills into these carts and basically get them down.
No. Sorry.
You're fine.
Adrian, you don't know how to use a keyboard.
So the minecars that go down, like, the path into the bottom, those probably just use gravity, but what about bringing them up? Do they have, like, donkeys? Do they have, like, an automated winch system?
You can actually see there's like donkeys, a couple of short ponies.
Okay.
Hurry up, huh? No.
But you can actually see, and you can see where, like, you actually see, as you guys are entering, you do see some of the Hobgoblin workers, and just based on how a couple of those guys look, sometimes they might just hitch the cart to one of them.
Oh.
Actually, question about the Hobgoblin workers, just since this is the only other Hobgoblins that Jojo has ever seen besides Olzec, just by comparison to him, are they, like, taller, more muscular, less muscular? Like, is Olzec the exception to the rule, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I will say this. They're all roughly either a little bit shorter or the same height as Olzec.
Alright. Muscle-wise?
There's a mix.
Okay.
To be very clear on this, Olzec, as you've seen many times because he doesn't have a shirt on half the time, has less than 10% body fat.
Oh yeah, but I was like, is that the rest of your people that are like that, or is that just you?
John, having less than 10% body fat
Let go.
is a challenge, is a superhuman challenge.
There's no food.
Like, if you want to think about it, you can Olzec is a chiseled work of fucking art, versus the rest of the Hobgoblins. If they do have muscle, it's workers' muscle. It's big arms, big chests, big legs, but paunch bellies. It's not nothing's like defined. Like, obviously they're strong, but they're not. It's not defined.
And you
So
can actually
Olzec
see-
is more the exception than the rule.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying as far as like height and size, like height-wise, they all kind of like they're like you could like if you put Olzec lined up with them, it'd literally be like it'd be a flat plateau.
Okay.
I mean, I imagine putting Olzec in a line with all these hobgoblins is like putting Fabio or more relevant Derek Zoolander in a line with like actual miners. Like one of these guys is clearly better looking than the others. Why is he here?
Well, I also point this out. Like Temme was saying, like you actually see some of them like you can tell that there are like because they're they're day labor, they're working. Their arms and shoulders are kind of more built up because they're usually like working the mine.
Okay.
And you can
So,
see
yeah,
like
like I said, I was just curious because these are the only hobgoblins JoJo's ever seen other than Olzec.
Good labor strong.
they're laborers. And actually, you do see when Olzec walks by, you do kind of see like they all kind of look at him, and it's a look of it's the same way we would look at a dog in a top.
Holy shit!
I imagine this is kind of incredibly racist, but it's like the thing in the South, like you had all the slaves out in the field, and then you had the one that was really nice, who was like the master's favorite. I imagine that's kind of what it is.
Yes. And they look at me like I'm the house slave.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so like Samuel Jackson in.
Yeah. Is he on that horse?
Yeah, like Samuel Jackson in.
Django, yeah.
Yeah, Django Unchained. Why couldn't I think of the name? That's till the morning.
But but you do see some of the like the hobgoblins all kind of give Olzec a weird look. Meanwhile, you do see some of their workers, especially like the half orc, a couple of half orcs, and the humans. They look at you, they tense up for a second, and they realize, oh, none of you are dressed fancy enough to be from the company, and they kind of relax.
Party feels offended.
Yeah, we're obviously not company people.
Yeah, you guys are obviously not with the mining company, and they're totally like, oh, thank God.
My clothes were gifted from a god. I think my clothes are fancy enough.
Yes,
Also,
but also
You look like a homeless wizard, dude.
with my cowboy hat and my gray robes.
Also, just funnily enough, I watched the first Alien yesterday for background noise, so the phrase "company man" means something completely different to me right now.
well,
I mean, I guess I've been like, oh, you guys don't look fancy enough, but then Hesto flashes the inside of his coat with the historic head. You're like, am I fancy now?
well, more importantly,
a company man wear that jacket.
yeah, a company man would not wear it because here's the other thing: none of you are wearing the right shade of purple.
That's true. I'm wearing blue.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but like that's like even like looking at Sarah's clothes, that is approximately the right shade of purple. It's this weird, off-putting lavender.
I mean,
God.
I don't think it's lavender, but okay.
Yeah, it's
A
whatever
particular
hell
shade
is
of purple
yeah.
for the company men.
It's a color unlike any that you can't describe.
Color is unlike any seen on Earth.
Except it's not from Earth. It's from Midland.
Meanwhile, back on Horrible Phobias Lovecraft.
Well, it's too early to introduce Lovecraft yet. You have to build up to it.
No, he's been with us the whole time. He's right over there. Hey, what's up?
Hasn't said a word because of this crippling fear of people.
Look at him. Did you insane?
Hooray! Yeah, look at them.
I'm doing insane.
Like Olzec is Lovecraft.
I mean, Olzec is very racist towards the drow, and what color is the drow?
He's right. Olzec, what's the name of your cat?
Oh, he brought his cat.
I will also point this out. Apparently, according to his wife, Lovecraft wasn't terrible in the sack.
Wait, Lovecraft had a wife, and you were
Yeah.
terrified of women.
Yeah,
He had
he had a
sex.
wife.
That's not possible.
My
I
God.
Though apparently she basically said, yeah, he wasn't bad in the sack. I taught him everything he knew, but he wasn't terrible in the sack.
He learned.
I mean, I mean, that's fair, but I'm just amazed he got there in the first place, considering how much of a germaphobe he is.
Well, she was also another writer or something, if I remember right.
She was, and the meeting was set up by his family.
But yeah, this was a guy who wore gloves everywhere he went because he was afraid of human contact.
So what you're saying is Howie Mandel is his reincarnation.
Possibly.
Well, no, no, unless Howie Mandel goes on a racist tirade.
You don't know that he hasn't.
It's the year of our Lord 2025. They're still.
Yeah, right now he's probably shouting it right now just to spite you.
John, it's okay. They had condoms back then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lambskin condoms.
I was waiting for that.
I'm the sauce.
But I feel like we're getting off track here.
Yeah, we are. What the hell are you talking about?
Jesus fucking Christ. You do see a couple of buildings, but they are a couple other buildings off in the distance. And there is a signpost, it's basically a signpost in the middle of this encampment, which has a couple of signs written in Drow, Common, Hobgoblin. You basically multiple languages indicating where stuff is, and you guys are taken over to what is essentially I guess the best way to put it. Essentially the admin building.
Mm-hmm.
Which is granted, all the buildings here kind of look rough and rough and tumble because obviously they're built to.
It's a mine.
It's a mine.
Well, the admin building should be the one. The admin building needs to be the one that's the strongest, so they keep all paperwork and stuff.
Yeah.
It's a 10 extra feet bigger.
10 extra feet bigger, and there's a mat at the door that says, "Please wipe your."
Jojo will wipe her feet upon entering because it asks.
Lesbians.
You say that they're both covered in coal dust, clean.
But as you enter the admin building, and you can see where there's several desks set up, all abandoned.
Mm-hmm.
And most of them are kind of look neat and organized. A couple of them have had the drawers ripped out, and contents kind of scattered across the desk. Clearly, when they took this mine over, they kind of went through the place to see what they could find.
Is there anything on the floor?
A couple pieces of paper, the odd pencil, a shattered coffee cup that said "World's Best Boss."
Not anymore.
And then off in the distance, you see what's clearly supposed to be a much nicer looking office.
Also ransacked.
Actually, weirdly enough, not as ransacked as out here, but we'll get there. But you do see its door is roll perception.
Okay.
Okay, sure. That's a 17 plus 0.
I'm getting the low rolls early. 6.
Second.
No
We're
worries.
making it difficult.
Let him roll.
Oh, you saw his roll.
That was a D6, not a D20. There's a difference.
Somehow he gets a -5.
Yeah, my rolls in Warhammer is just as bad as in D&D, so.
So Rochelle beats you.
Absolutely.
Except for right now.
Charity again, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's always
By the way,
this? Finally making Total Warhammer 40k. I don't think this guy's rolls in math.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Jayson, if Rochelle wants to join my game to replace Grant, she's more than welcome.
I'll run it by her.
Okay.
He had that character replace him.
Yeah.
By the end of the game. Sorry.
What?
Hey,
Hey,
again.
She's gonna be the only one left alive.
Yeah. But
You're not going to betray us? No.
Temme, do you want to roll?
Oh,
Too much alcohol.
mother? Where is your
Olzec, don't see shit.
Olzec's kind of just seething. Coping and seething.
Not seething, coping, maybe.
Yeah, I'd imagine Olzec is kind of processing this oh fuck politics.
Oh, fuck, we've just been played.
Yeah.
There's no right answer here.
Actually, I'll on that front, after we were taken into this office, are we alone? I mean, alone with Sarah and with Sarah.
Yeah.
What was her nickname? Yes,
Vesty.
Vesty. Okay.
The princess and her gay lover.
Yeah, I remembered that bit. I just didn't remember the gay lover's name.
So, Artie, you're kind of you're more focused on just kind of looking around and, just kind of like taking in all of your surroundings.
I'm getting everything is on like the bigger picture, not the smaller picture.
Mm-hmm.
But as you all are kind of taken to a big like meeting table. But
I agree with you. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Don't be a scab, SpongeBob.
Yeah, what do we see?
But you do notice that you guys are taking to essentially like a big meeting table, which has a map of the area kind of tacked, like basically bolted to the table.
Okay. Don't spill coffee on it.
Well, it's clearly meant to be like a meeting table.
Still, don't spill coffee on it. That map's important.
Well, even then, you do note that the map is clearly made of a material that isn't paper.
Okay.
Exactly. But behind you, you see that nicer looking office. You do note that the door is hanging open, and all of you see this. Where there was the door locked into the frame, there's now clear evidence that somebody kicked that door in, and the lock basically ruptured the wall next to it.
So, one of the hobgoblins, I presume.
You presume? You presume? Wow! This person presumes it was a hobgoblin. God damn it!
We got a fun racist here. Come hobgoblins! They throw
I raised you better. Apparently, I was wrong. Apparently, I needed to have beat you more.
What, you mean the girl? You mean the girl who's a blonde-haired, blue-eyed, Aryan-looking motherfucker racially profiles people? What?
You keep saying she's part of the master race.
You made the rest of her family look like that, so now I can't escape it.
Yes, as a joke.
And you're playing into it really well.
Exactly.
I would just want one of like Steve the hobgoblin go. Actually, yeah, I did it. Shut up! You're not helping us.
But you all kind of like they sit down, and I'll give you this much. That map is clearly not made of paper. It's clearly like some sort of like, I guess they're supposed to put like some sort of like stretched hide.
Oh,
so that way
sheepskin.
they can,
Okay.
So that way they can, if they spill stuff on it, it's not going to be like, oh, fuck. They can clearly just wipe it up and it's not going to be a problem.
Okay, that's actually really useful.
Unfortunately...
I was just going to say we could probably use that for something. I don't know what, but yeah.
But unfortunately, the entire map is in Drow.
That's fine.
Rickety George?
I'm guessing, yeah, we've already established that Drow isn't similar to Elvish enough, so...
No,
Giant.
Olzec can read it.
Well, unfortunately,
Unfortunately,
when the North Elves and the South Elves diverged, also when the continent kind of fractured, they basically... Elvish kind of took a different turn when they went south.
Well, I could read in about 10 minutes. I don't waste a spell slot. But why
it's
bother?
not that important yet.
What are you up to?
And that's what looking at that. Man, if only I had the foresight to study Drow instead of Dwarvish. I don't know why I did that one.
Jim, did you chew
Me too.
Jojo says to you, in Dwarvish, you did not make a bad choice.
Oh, well, we made a bad choice.
Already lost to saying Dwarvis.
It is always good to practice your linguistic skills.
Everybody's speaking Dwarvish.
Why do I imagine Dwarvish sounds like Gaelic?
I turned my head over to I turned my head over to Riken. I'm like, do you speak rocks?
Now that is racist. That is racist.
Oh, God.
Sounds like they're gargling.
And or roll.
It sounds like they're gargling rocks when they talk.
I mean, I guess if we ever need a situation, then that's how the situation was. speak without someone at the end, and they could just switch to Dwarvish.
Alright, raise your hand if you know Dwarvish. So half the parties. Okay, good. Remember, no Dwarvish.
Big rock.
Hey, how many people know Druid?
Riken and Olzec on the other side of this are like, you guys are speaking the Dwarfish? What? Sounds weird.
Don't worry about it. It's not relevant here.
I mean, I can just start speaking High Vartan, and I only know Jojo can barely understand me.
I speak Vartan.
I
Do you even know Giant?
No.
Well, if we run into any giants, if we run into any giants, you'll be the one who helps us. But yeah, anything else about this office, or just that?
That's pretty much it. Other than like clearly this place. Also, fun little detail. This office has ceiling fans.
Magic ceiling fans.
Is there a river? Is there a river, a stream nearby?
Well, you can actually kind of see where you basically, if you follow the mechanism, there is a central post where somebody stands and cranks.
Oh, poor bastard.
Oh, all this magic, and you have someone who's cranking the ceiling fan.
Now,
I love it.
It's cheaper.
If you crank the thing hard enough and you leave it, does it keep going for a little while, or does it stop?
Is it a hobby?
Yeah.
It's a hobby, isn't it? Yeah.
Hobby Nelson.
Olzec might be seething.
But you can clearly, also this place, while this place does look nice, you can clearly tell money was an object.
Alright. So, since we are in this administration building, away from any prying eyes, Jojo is going to turn to the party and say loud enough for both Sarah and Vessi to hear, so that they know what page we're on. And it's just like, okay, before we go any further with this, we all agree that we have been bamboozled by the Jarvis nobility, and they have basically sent us here to do their dirty work. We're all on that page?
Riken just grumbles.
And we are not going to take this.
I mean, if we don't, we're definitely going to lose our in. We're going to definitely lose our in.
Yeah. Yeah, therein lies the problem. Alright. It's like... But yeah, Jojo is going to turn to Sarah. Just like, alright. So, let's just... How about we deal with this like civilized people? You tell us what your problems are and what you need. We'll tell you what our problems are and what we need, and then we will see if we can come to a fair compromise. Hopefully, one that does not involve us killing anyone.
Jojo, I'm taken aback by this sudden maturity. I am so proud of you.
Hey, don't be proud yet. Remember, the king specifically did order us. He wants us to bring somebody back so that they can cut his head off in a public execution.
No, they were gonna hang him. They're not gonna cut his head off.
I don't care about that. That's just gonna happen with whichever job we give him. But I'm just proud of you, Jojo, for having a mature conversation before we start trying to kill people.
But yes, let's handle this mature and reasonably. We'll save the violence for afterwards.
Damn.
But Zach, I did say that loud enough for both Sarah and Vesty to hear, just so that they are very much aware we are not here to hurt them, and we are not happy about this either.
Well, I mean, they are right here in the room with us, so it's...
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, let's all take a seat around the map.
Yeah, let's do that. Jojo will take a seat.
We'll play a game of Risk.
Okay. I gotta say,
Okay,
Vesty goes. Vesty just kind of goes.
Oh, sorry.
Vesty kind of mumbles to herself. Need to.
Huh?
You cut off, bud.
Oh, she goes.
cut off.
Didn't need to fucking yell.
It's like, he's like, and you didn't need to punch me. Yet here we are.
And if you didn't have it coming, then you probably would do something in the next day or so that'll make you deserve it.
Well, you see, here's the difference. If it was any one of you guys or anyone we know, I would understand. I don't know her, and I had only just met her 3 seconds prior. So...
Yeah, Jojo,
You did startle her.
that means a lot more then.
Also, you did startle her in a very tense situation.
Self-defense! Wham!
I mean, he jumped off your horse in the middle of everyone having gunpoint. Hey, oh shit! And he went right towards her. Of course he's gonna punch.
But, I guess, Sarah, she goes, okay, well, yes, I start, well, you see her kind of look at the map, and she goes, technically, I'm not supposed to.
Honey, I think that ship sailed.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of obvious from the get-go, so why are you here then?
Well, I'm actually supposed to be on extended holiday on a coastal town way south of here.
Oh.
And, we took a detour. She indicates towards Vesti. We took a detour through here to just kind of see what was going on, because I had been in on a meeting with Lady Amber, and she had talked about one of her mines, and I figured why not check it out, see what's going on here. I showed up. Things were just kind of in a bit of a disarray. Workers had disappeared, and it was not too well.
So all of these shenanigans had started before you arrived.
Well, not the shenanigans of the strike. I kind of, the spur of a moment thing. Or
The princess here is a bleeding heart.
Mm.
No. She goes. No, wait a minute. She kind of
Get that looked at. There's information for your health.
She.
Yeah, I know you're meaning literally, Elaina, but you know what? That is absolutely true. Being a bleeding heart is a detriment to your health.
I feel like if your heart was bleeding, you'd be dead within minutes.
Wait,
Not for lack of charm.
Joe. Anyways.
But yes, so you took a detour to this mine because you had heard about it, and on a spur of the moment, you started a worker strike.
The king doesn't even know she's here.
Okay.
No, he knows.
How would he know? They have no idea who lived the strike if she's supposed to be in a coastal town.
That's a very good question. I feel like deserves to be answered. Does your father know you're here?
There's.
I look at Sarah, then I look at Vesti. I'm like, he knows she's here, right?
He's got a pretty good idea, but I think as far as he's concerned, she might be one of the hostages.
So that's why he wanted this involved.
Complicated.
Then wouldn't she potentially be the best person to explain the situation?
Well,
Yeah, but that also means that there's gonna be there won't be any consequences, because once it comes out that she's the one involved, they're gonna sweep this under the rug.
Mm-hmm.
And shouldn't they? The workers the workers are asking for better pay. It sounds like, if anything, the people who fired us are the ones in the wrong here.
Well,
they are.
You see, here's the
The kick in the drawers.
Well, here's the real crabs in the crawl.
Say it.
She kind of sugarcoated a little bit, but we'll show you a couple things later, because it's not just the better pay.
Okay.
It's a little bit more complicated. Sarah goes, so if you've met my father, then it means, she goes, have you met some of my other family?
Yes.
You mean your brothers?
I look over at
Yes.
Jayson.
And this one plays the song as Jojo. She's been playing with the younger brother.
Hey, I was
What's
growing up
Elaina?
with that.
What's it, Elaina? Like, and the oldest is a thing for her.
What?
He goes,
What thing?
you see her go, you see her look, and she goes, well, I don't, well, she looks with you too. Well, I can't blame them, you're both very, and then you see Vesti kind of nudge her, she's like, not prettier than you, sweet.
Hey, to be fair, Vesti, I am not interested in women, so she is all yours. You do not have to worry about her with me.
And Elaina here's already got a thing going on with this hot succubus chick, so yeah, your brother's out of luck there.
I'll say this one, Sarah looks could a little bit like befuddled by that, and you see Vesti look at Elaina and go,
Nice.
but you see her, she kind of goes, okay, well, well, my younger brother, he's the scholar. He's the odd man.
He's the nerd. Got it.
Yeah, I gathered the opinion that he's either not that well liked or not that well appreciated because most people seem to ignore him.
He likes.
Also, when I told your father that he had a very kind son, he assumed I was talking about his brother.
Well, our older brother, he's the soldier. He is essentially taking after my father's steps.
Ah, so he's the horse fucker.
You see, Vesti goes, I was wrong to punch her. I like her.
Every time.
She goes. She just kind of looks at you, eh? And then she goes, "No, well, my father, he loves all of us in his own." That's a very good way to put it. Some of us he likes, others. Me, on the other hand, well, I kind of take more after my. You didn't meet Mom.
No, we didn't.
No, she wasn't at the party.
No.
Oh
No.
She's probably running things back home.
Oh, so your mother's the intelligent one. I understand.
My mother is the head of all of the guilds in Yisk.
Oh, merchant.
Oh no, not just merchant.
Oh no, that was Grant saying that. Sorry.
No, but she goes. She's the head of the merchants guild, the blacksmith guild, the jewelers guild, the tradesman guild, the carpentry guild. My mother is essentially, when they call her the queen, she is the.
That is a monopoly, sir, and we will not stand for it.
So
I'll
it
stand
sounds
for
like,
it.
sounds like she's pretty first in, if she's doing all those jobs.
Well, she has.
Well, I
Staff,
mean, she is the queen.
lots of staff.
So your dad is the punchy one, and your mother is the thinking one. Good to know.
And in fact, my mother. Technically, I work for my.
Okay.
My official title is Inspector Seraphilia Alistair. I am an independent inspector for the guilds.
You are not making this any easier, princess.
No, hold on. She's
How does-
not in the
Being
sense that you
independent?
well, you see, sometimes they call it independent, but it's not really. It's more. They need somebody who's not tied to any of the guilds to sometimes go out and inspect things.
Oh,
And report.
okay. Understood.
And she goes, in my capacity, all I do is check on infrastructure. And she goes, before this, before I was supposed to go on my vacation, I was inspecting another mine further west of here. And it was, just like this place. Buildings look okay, the mine equipment works. That's all I care about. I'm not there are other private inspectors for. There are other inspectors for people.
I feel like we're getting a little up.
No, we're getting to the
I'm
crux
gonna
of the
assume that's a
matter.
good thing.
We're getting to the crux of this matter, and I'm not liking where this is going.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting a little off topic here. So...
No, we're not, Jojo. She's explaining the exact thing that we need.
Yeah, she's the inspector, but
She's
she
an
wasn't supposed to be
inspector.
here.
Why would an inspector be helping a worker strike? Because there's something here that's not up to inspection.
But she was also doing it off the books.
Well, yeah, but she did also say that they went out of her way to come here because they heard about shenanigans. So,
Yep.
so let's hear about these shenanigans.
She's kind of, but well. No workers have it good at any of them. That's.
Mm-hmm.
She reaches into her coat, and she pulls out a handbook, and it's essentially like a general administration inspector's handbook. And she goes, according to this rule book, everything is in fine shape. As long as the workers are alive, we don't. However, they have different standards. Standards that run counter to. She puts the book back up.
So as long as they have food, even if it's gruel and they can stand on their own 2 feet and lift the pickaxe, they're okay. That's all you care. That's all your father cares about.
It's all my mother.
Yeah.
It's. And
I keep looking at the GIF Jayson posted, and I feel like that's more and more apt the longer this story goes on.
Yeah. But she goes. But she says. But everything else aside, in the capacity that I heard about this mine was in the last month. Well, strikes me going off Earth. Prior to me showing up, 12 workers disappeared, and a request for additional workers was sent in to the mining. And that is the capacity to which I heard about this.
And if I remember right, Todd's the one that told us that the foreman went off with these workers.
Trevor. Yes.
Or Trevor, yeah. What did I say?
Todd.
Yeah, so yeah,
Todd.
Trevor. So yeah, Trevor said the foreman was last seen with these guys, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I already will bring that up.
Trevor also told us, if I recall, his house is booby-trapped for reasons that we don't know why.
Yeah, so yeah, I already will bring that up.
As we traveled with Trevor, he mentioned the missing workers, that they were last seen with the foreman, and that the foreman disappeared and barricaded his domicile.
Yeah, she paused. She goes, yeah, and that's the weird thing. By the time I showed up, I saw the foreman a couple of times, and then he just straight up either buried himself somewhere or he is just gone. But, I mean, it's not uncommon for a mine to request additional workers. Accidents happen. However, the meeting I heard about this report was the report was improperly noticed. Actually, improperly filed.
How so?
Okay. She goes, okay. When you file for additional staff or workers to show up to your to a mine or a guild or anywhere else, you have to fill out why you need additional staff and workers. It's a pretty simple system. Check one of the boxes. Accident, hire, attack by animal, then you have to notice what animal. It's a long bureaucratic process. It's at least 7 pages.
Yeah.
And it has to be filed in triplicate.
Basically.
Well, and notarized.
Yeah, jeez. Wait, they
Oh,
got a notary here?
they probably had a notary. He's one of the 12 workers who got eaten.
But to that,
I still believe that got eaten until proven otherwise.
to that capacity. To that box was never checked. And the notarized properly. However, it should have been sent back, and it never got sent back. So that's why there's a kind of a hubbub about this. Mine from the start was he never notified why 12 workers would need to be sent. Why additional workers would be sent here. To that end, that's when they send a people inspector. And you met him, Trevor.
Oh.
Trevor was the people inspector?
Yes, sometimes my father thought it'd be a great idea. My mother and my father conspiring together thought it'd be a great idea if not all the inspectors were drow. So that way a people inspector could mine, port, and then get back. It's mostly for base right violations, overworking.
So did we just tackle and take hostage a drow government official?
Yep.
Don't worry about it. Todd's used to it.
Trevor.
What?
Trevor. James, don't worry. Trevor's used
Yeah,
to
why
it.
do we keep doing that? Both of us are doing that, Todd and Trevor. What's the connection?
Fucking know.
Why do I
No,
imagine
what?
that?
No. From now on, his name is Todd. It's not his actual name, but his name is not Todd.
Trevor Todd.
His name is Trevor, but like Julian in Discordia, everybody just keeps forgetting his name. Like, my name is Trevor! It's Todd. No, it's Trevor!
What do you
Why do you say that?
But she goes, it says, okay, Trevor's totally used to it. He's been, she goes, there was once a rather precarious situation in the capital where one of the members of the merchant guild went a little crazy and held Trevor hostage for 7 hours.
Jeez.
Okay, as somebody who has been taken hostage, that is not something you should get used to.
She just kind of looked like,
Shit, you're right.
that being the case, he's a good sport. And don't tell, and Vesti speaks of, don't tell anybody, but Trevor was technically the architect of this strike.
Oh.
Okay.
Technically,
It's just that-
it was in. Sorry.
Well, no, she goes, he's, look, my beloved little Sarah here, she kind of pats her on the head.
Bad
She's
head.
a bleeding heart. Todd is... Todd!
Just accept it.
That's both his names. His last name is Todd. His first name's Trevor.
Trevor Todd.
Yes.
But she goes, if she's a bleeding heart, Todd or
We must attend to tale of Trevor Todd.
But she goes, if she's a bleeding heart, he's a goddamn eviscerated corpse.
Okay.
Okay.
He keeps
Think
it
I'm
secret,
starting to
though.
understand.
I mean, he's done a lot, He filed, like, not for nothing. The only reason why he hasn't been promoted is he's honest in his reports.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That being said, I think the missing workers kind of got to him.
Alright.
So is he the one that? So are we? The way it's sounding, Todd contacted them then.
Well, more that it's sort of a basically, to give it kind of an overview, it's kind of a happy coincidence. It's basically Todd was sent here to figure out why the fuck they were requesting more people, and then she showed up. They started talking, and suddenly, viva la people.
Okay, so she just went, "Hey, I'm curious," and all of a sudden, wait, what's going on? Okay.
Yeah, and then basically Todd.
What have I done?
Let's just keep it this way.
Nope.
I would
It's Trevor.
And then next time this thing will be Trevor. And this is like,
At least now we know.
technically, if you talk to the left side, he's Trevor. If you talk to the right side, he's Todd.
He's playing both
I mean,
sides.
we could just stick with Trevor Todd being his full name just to keep it simple.
Yeah.
But he basically, it's sort of they kind of like melding of the minds, and then we're like melding of the minds at the mines, and they basically were like, hey, let's do something about this. This is an opportunity that we're probably never gonna have.
So, on the note of those missing workers, per your father's request, we are supposed to bring back somebody so that they can face justice. Based on what you're telling us, this foreman kinda sus. Any chance he's a good candidate for that role? If he is not, we're suspecting the wrong person. Please tell us.
She goes, I don't know much. I mean, she points behind her. That's his fucking office.
Real quick, then, Sarah, Essie, if you're over here investigating the issues of the mines, and they haven't capitulated and giving the workers what they want yet, what is the exact issue that you guys came out here for? Because the 12 missing people is one thing, but you haven't found them, right?
No, haven't.
And this is an open air mine.
Yes.
So where do they go?
Exactly.
She goes, that's... We've been asking that question to... Again, we've asked that question to a number of people, and we think maybe, we've looked through papers and everything, but we think that, we're missing something. We don't know what it is. But of course, she goes, we haven't had a chance to really investigate this on our own because we're trying to keep these people... We're trying to keep the workers here satisfied, and we're trying to keep them, capitulated because they want to leave. But if they leave, that's a dereliction of duty, and under law, dereliction of duty, when you're working for when you're under a dereliction of duty, when you're working for one of the guilds, you have two choices.
Death or death.
No. Permanent assignment.
Oh.
Or death. Death.
You get collared.
Mm-hmm. Which is death.
It's basically slavery, or we're not going to call it slavery. Those are your two options.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, and you actually, would you say that? You actually do see Sarah seems visibly upset. Not that you're calling it that, but that she seems upset that those are the only two options.
Oh my god.
Finally,
Okay.
a drow that does not stand for slavery. We found one.
You found the outlier!
We found one.
There she is! She's right there!
Okay.
Right. But yet, Jojo is going to say it's just like, Albert, you're looking more and more sus the longer this conversation's going on.
He's not the imposter. I saw him in engineering.
But how did you know it was him?
So, let me ask the obvious question before I start just ringing heads, because I'm about to start ringing heads. Here's the obvious question. What's in the mine that made all 12 of these people disappear?
Iron. At least
No.
That's what they.
What is in the mine?
You can check his books if you can.
I'll go check the books if they're in his office. If they're not,
They're all in drow.
Well, she goes. Well, that's just it.
Don't tell me.
No books.
How else do you disappear 12 people?
You see, here's the thing. Every foreman keeps a log, right? Who goes in, who goes out. Who goes in, who goes out.
Yeah?
He did that. Albert was one of our better. His records are... His his shift-keeping records are spotless. Actually, they're to be admired.
not saving him.
Then what is the discrepancy?
Save him a little bit.
There's, that's just it. After one shift, about a month and a half ago, when this whole thing started, there's a gap.
So, my suspicions that Albert either started a cult or became a cannibal might turn out to be correct.
No, keep going.
Well,
What are the what time period do the gaps go from?
it's the last shift that went down there, and then there's a 1 day gap, which happens. Errors happen. Then there's a week, and then another. Moreover, you'll have to see. She goes, Vesti, go get the.
Thank you.
She comes back with a logbook. It's an impressive looking.
It's on
Is
the
it a
drought.
drought?
Yep.
Yep. Well, actually, yeah, it is in
No,
drow.
that would
There's
be a
some-
drow.
Yeah, it's in drow. But she
They
puts
can
it
read it
down
for
in
us.
front of all of you. And she points it, she puts it here. She flips to the page, and she goes, oh, fuck.
Huh?
Okay, I'll just do this. It says 5th month, third day. Crew 5, crew 6. North sector of 5th month, 4th day. Crew 7, crew 11, 6 workers each. New sector of mine to be open.
Yep.
We think they found something, but there's no record. And technically you're not supposed... In a pit mine like this, there's so much iron in this mine that technically you don't have to keep a record. It's not expected. Unless you find a new mineral.
Oh, cold, glorious cold.
Can you take us to this new area?
We can, they go, we can send somebody.
I
We
feel
gotta
like we
check
should
on-
try. Yeah, we should probably talk to Albert first before we go into.
I don't know where he is.
He's not already in there.
I don't know where it is!
Yeah, they don't know who he is. That's the whole point, John.
But we know where his house is. Shouldn't we search his house before we go into the mine, so that way we don't go in unprepared?
Nope.
Well, I feel like the mine's the problem.
Well, yeah, the
I
mine
feel like
is
what's
the
in the
problem.
mine is the problem.
Yeah, but if he's the one keeping things secret, we better find out what it is before we bumblefuck our way there.
Yeah, I was right on this one. We should search through
worked out
Albert's
so far.
things before we go into that mine.
And I will say that they say Sarah, we have to go check on our hostages.
Oh right, yeah. Where are they? All right, hold on.
Yeah, you're keeping hostages.
Where are they being held?
We're keeping them in the warehouse next to the last shipment of food.
Warehouse. And how many did they say they had?
She counts. Goes 5.
Warehouse, 5
6
hostages.
if you count the guy in the 6 if you count the guy in the sick.
The guy in sick bay, you said?
It's a sick one.
Yeah. She goes. We don't know.
No, boy,
Let me bring him. Take me to him.
Like we have a doctor. We have a doctor in our midst. Let him examine him.
No, it's not so much the doctor part. It's the magic part.
Well, I mean, he's
We don't know if it's
he is
magic.
an expert on both. I mean, he is an expert at dispelling curses. We saw that with our own eyes.
Yeah, we don't know it's magic. It could actually just be a new strain of virus.
Well, I mean, if it is a virus,
Let's go
if it
check
is
it
a
out.
virus, Ryan, I can take care of it.
But alright, but she
And if Riken can't,
but she says she goes, yeah, you're keeping that's the other thing I think you should know about.
Mhm.
She goes, you go check him out. I'll go get a can of food to show you the problem.
Oh.
Okay.
She said can. Probably tin poisoning. Or lead poisoning.
I've seen the terror. I know what the problem is.
Before we do go off, though, I would like to ask her.
Also, seeing as how we will probably eventually solve this problem in the most the most beneficial way to everyone. Perhaps we could have a list of what the workers demand, and if so, at a later date, we may be able to negotiate that, as we have an excellent negotiator.
And I point at her, Ernesto.
They go, alright, she goes,
For the assignment given to us by your father, the only two things we need to finish this job in a way that will satisfy him are we need to get the iron flowing again, and we need to bring at least one person back for justice. As long as those two requirements are fulfilled, everything else is a detail.
Yeah, as long as the hostages are released, that's why Ernesto, if he can, like, negotiate and actually get good terms, then yeah, we can get through this. But yeah, let's find out what the sick guy is, but I at least want to see what they're demanding.
I'm not even sure why we still want to satisfy what the king wanted. I don't know.
Because we need his help to get across the fucking border.
That's not what the king wanted, so he can help us with our real goal. Like, you see,
Maybe we can do it ourselves. Maybe we can find ourselves. Maybe she can help.
Yeah, let's sneak across the border.
I was in order to, make a good deal, don't we also need the woman who owns this place to come here so we could talk with her to agree to it?
Yes.
Well, they're company men, so...
she goes, I will say this, Sarah goes, I do apologize, and if it makes sense, she goes, yes, if you satisfy my father, but I can sweeten the deal for you.
Alright, why? Can you get us across the border in Nevada?
She goes, she actually looks like, why in the name of the gods would you want to go to Varda now?
Because there's someone there we need to kill. That's all you need to know.
Because in the name of gods, I have to go to Varda?
Yeah, you see, we're on a mission from God.
Bullshit.
At that, upon hearing we're on a mission from the gods, Vesti perks up. And she goes,
mission from God.
She goes, well, Vesti goes, well, assuming they're still around, you might be able to use the same net. Well, granted, the border's all kinds of bumblefucked right now.
Zombies.
Yeah.
That being said,
Zombies, we
No,
know.
zombies are later, Jojo. Zombies are later.
Yeah, they're starting to show up, but not in the hordes yet. But they're coming.
she goes,
Oh Lord, they're coming. Oh Lord, they're coming.
That's why we need the iron to flow.
but she goes, she says, well, assuming they're still around, and I'm guessing that they might still be there, I can inquire with my mother, back in Shrill. Well, actually, no, I'll inquire with her. I can send gonna have some messages sent. See if the old smuggling network that got my mother and I out of Varda in the war still exists.
Okay.
Okay.
Basically, once you guys get across the border, you'll meet a contact that loyal to my, well, indifferent to father, but loyal to the Empire itself, and could possibly smuggle you into one of the great houses. Undetected.
Okay. One problem at a time. Let's focus on the now.
And she goes, and I'm pretty sure this hot little cutie here will be able to throw some money away.
What if they're your girlfriend under the bus like that? I like it.
She said into a noble house in Varda, right?
Yeah.
And no,
There's our in. That's how we meet the Bullet Queen or whatever her name was.
One of the great houses.
Yeah, we can get to meet the Bullet Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, like JoJo's
Grandmother.
grandma? Yeah.
Grandmama!
But yeah, but still, we can't just leave this mine high and dry. We need to flowing and hopefully in everyone's best interest, because we need that iron.
The only disappointment I have with this is if we resolve it in this way, I think I might never have a chance with Armas again, but sacrifices for the love.
We can do both. There's no saying that we choose one or the other. We need the iron to flow, and we're getting across the border, but with this, that's a little extra oomph.
Yeah, well also, it's like you said, their father can get you across the border, but then you just run into a contact, and they can basically get you through the country undetected.
This is the best of both worlds.
Yeah, okay, so but for this to work, we need to satisfy them both.
Yeah, and that's why if the company, man, if Ernesto can do an actual good job and say, hey, quit being assholes, give these guys food, look at once we see whatever their food situation is.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm on board with this. But yeah, we do need to check out these workers, and I do think we need to search through the foreman's house, because this is starting to sound really sus.
And they said the man in sickbay was one of the hostages?
Yes.
Huh. That's weird. So it wasn't one of their own workers, what the hell?
I really would have preferred if you were all just insane cultists. This would have made it much easier.
They might still be
Probably
insane
not.
cultists. They probably are insane cultists.
My money is on monster.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be a cult that's worshipping a monster. The two aren't mutually exclusive.
Or some kind of gas.
Goblin gas.
I mean,
Gas?
again,
Really, Riken?
the two are not mutually exclusive. The gas could induce hallucinations, which made people see a fake god, and they started worshipping a fake god, hence cult.
No one hurt the foreman's like being all the mission workers to like this mechanical centipede monster or something.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's only happened once before.
I mean, that is also possible, but that is still a cult. This all comes back to a cult.
How do you know that? All we know is the guy went disappeared, and is one person really a cult?
I mean, one
Jojo, you
person
really
can
helped
start-
out on this cult idea.
Yeah, it could just be a psychopath. One psychopath does not a cult make.
The more it's starting to sound
two
like a
psychopaths
cult.
do.
Okay?
You need the insane psychopath needs to be in charge of people to make it a cult. If it's just an insane psychopath, it's an insane psychopath.
One psychopath does not a cult make.
Exactly.
Two psychopaths does make a duo. 3 psychopaths, they make a cult.
So we need one more person for a cult idea, is what you're telling me.
All right, fine. I'll take the bullet. I'll be the third cult leader.
Artie, we need you for our adventures.
But
That wasn't me. That was the voice in my head.
Sarah goes,
One-armed man.
we'll take you to see the guy in sickbay. And then she goes, it probably wouldn't be because it has been 7 hours. So it's like mid-afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, unless you feel like going into the pit mine in the evening and
Nope.
working in the dark, probably best to wait till the morning.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think everybody but like one of us has dark vision. That's fine.
I have dark vision. I think we established he doesn't.
Why are you even here?
But
I have
Fine.
the light cantrip, but I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose.
We could also where is the foreman's house from like here? Because he's probably got a better. If it's fortified, he's probably got a better house than just a trailer like everyone else.
Yeah, it's like, remember when you saw that map on the wall in the bar?
Mm-hmm.
At that spot way the fuck north?
Oh, so he's on the other side of the rim.
Yeah, he's like, and actually, as you guys head out, I guess, just to keep this flowing.
Sure.
As you guys kind of head out and you're walking there, leading you towards there, you do actually see, further on the rim of the mine, you do see a much nicer looking, a nicer looking, I wouldn't exactly say shack, but it's
It can
nicer
still be a
looking.
shack.
It's much nicer looking, but it does look like it's spread out
shack.
a little bit more. Well, it's spread a little bit more. It's set back further from the rim. It looks like it's nicer.
Like an actual house instead of a shantytown.
Yeah.
Actually, since we're seeing this, Jojo is going to ask Sarah and Vesti. It's like, so, owing to his fancy digs, prior to all this, Albert, was he more loyal to the company or more loyal to the workers?
That cunt was loyal to himself.
Okay, that's good to know.
She goes, yeah, Albert. She goes, Sarah just kind of shakes her head and just kind of goes, jeez.
A right bastard by the sounds of it.
He's
But-
cheap.
He's cheap and he acts with his own self-interest.
He's a penny pincher for this.
He loves a big overhead.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, this mine is the cash cow of the military efforts. She basically goes, Albert has raked in more coin than any other mine, because he keeps operation costs low, production.
Okay, so...
This mine, she indicates towards the pit,
Mm-hmm.
has produced more iron than any other mine. Or English harder. Yeah. It has produced more iron than any other mine in her.
And,
So everybody, once we capture him, we're gonna take turns slapping him. Is that fair?
No, it's not us to slap him. It'd be up to the workers to do that. We're just here to get him.
Well, I mean, we can let them do that too. That's not to say we can't have everyone have their fair share. I mean, if we're the ones bringing him in, we deserve a slap of our own.
And Sarah said the reason they haven't brought him in is because like they've been busy with like people not leaving, but also taking care of the hostages, but also his house is fortified.
His house is fortified, and they're trying to keep all the workers satisfied.
And he's like so far away that they don't want to like leave because everything might fall apart then.
Well,
Yeah,
because
pretty much.
basically, it's basically one of the But also, they really haven't had a chance to kind of, it really hasn't had a chance to they haven't had a chance to really dive deep into what's going on, because they're trying to keep the workers satisfied. But the problem is that, it's one of those cases where it's one of those situations where everybody's so tensed up that if they don't,
they don't stick together, it falls apart.
Yeah, it's basically going to fall apart because it's a very precarious situation.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see what's going on in the camp. We'll try to. We got to see if Albert's even in there or if he's got a clue. Because what if they found something nuts down there? I'd like to know what it is ahead of time.
Also, if he's not in his house, this gives us the perfect opportunity to break in and rifle through his things.
Especially his underwear drawer.
Even if he is in his house, we'll just break in and rifle through his things.
But it is booby trap, so we gotta be careful.
Yeah. I mean, if the booby traps are explosive, like Elaina and I can just throw fireballs in and blow. Oh wait, that would also blow up the house, probably.
Yeah.
Nope, that's a bad idea.
It's Fallout, so I like your attitude.
So yeah, one of the hostages is sick with something they don't know about. We're about to see what the food situation is, and we got a list of demands. We can do that later, because first we got to figure out what the hell's going on.
Yeah, but yeah, we're reaping red right now.
Riken, you're right.
They do take you to one of the worker house, it's clearly a worker's house.
Mm-hmm.
And they all approach the door. As you approach the door, you see a orc, like a full-blooded orc, and a bugbear standing there at the door.
Jojo is going to take a step back.
Just take a step forward.
She goes, Sarah goes, they're with us. She goes, and you see the orc look at her, and in Orcish, he says something that's kind of like, yeah. And she goes, and you actually watch as Sarah replies in Orcish.
I like Sarah. She has common sense.
Coming out of her, it sounds like, it's kind of like,
Yeesh for all
yes, what?
Zoe
What?
Saldana in Star Trek speaking Klingon.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the orc just kind of go. He looks at a lot of them, and then he steps aside, and him and the bugbear look at each other. They both step aside, and the orc ducks down and opens the door.
Oh,
Nice.
No, thank you, kind sir.
She goes. She kind of mumbles to you all. I told him you were good people.
That's not strictly speaking true, but we're certainly better than the company men.
I slap Jojo on the back of the head. I slap her on the back of the head.
Yeah, for morality, from the top it goes Ernesto, Riken, Olzec, Artie's right in the middle, then Elaina, then Jojo. No, wait, I'll put Elaina above Olzec.
Well, it's
Less racist.
morality, it's like, well, it's just like what? Ernesto, Riken, Artie,
Artie's true middle.
true middle.
Oh,
Elaina,
my
Olzec,
spirit
50
out?
feet. What?
my spirit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, she'd be up all around the top too, because she's good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
more neutral. She's more neutral.
She's neutral and tragic.
Neutral
Or
tragic.
nap, or no nap.
When you enter, you see like all the workers' beds have been kind of stacked to like kind of shoved to the side, except for one, which is kind of in the middle of this room. And you see there is a drow. Kind of, they take it off his like overcoat and everything, so he's just in like a shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him, he's kind of just laying on his back, and he's like, he's kind of moaning and groaning, and he's like, you can see him sweating. He's like, you got clearly like it's like a fever of some kind.
Hey, Riken, you want to see a magic trick? I walk over to the guy. I put my hand on his forehead, and very aggressively, you can tell I did it too. Like, detect poison and disease.
All right.
Because Olzec's a paladin.
What's a paladin?
You do not.
That's
All
not
right,
poison oak,
cool.
please.
Guys, you want to know what I found?
Fairy tale.
Nothing.
Uranium.
It's not a
Uranium.
poison or a disease, which probably means it's a curse.
Alright,
Look-
Riken's up. Wait, can Leon Hands remove curses? I don't think it can.
Yeah.
No, cannot.
Okay.
And, yeah, Ernesto can't do anything here. He can only give curses.
A resident.
You got one who can give curses and one who can take them away.
Ernesto over here's got a sharp tongue.
Can curses be detected by
Paladin,
detect?
wizard.
Yeah, can you detect magic see curse energy?
It should be, because it is magic.
I don't know. Like that's just it is a curse magic or is it
technically an
separate thing?
enchantment.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Can just doesn't specifically actually. Can you detect a curse? Wait. Sure. Detect magic. Detect magic versus detect magical effects.
And a
So-
curse is a magical effect.
Well, it can't detect if it's a curse, but it can detect if it is magical.
Okay. I guess Artie will so Artie will say,
If this is perhaps a magical effect, perhaps I can confirm it if I were to see magic. Hold a moment.
and Artie will use the staff and do detect magic. Zzz.
We're going to smoke break, I guess.
Is that,
For me, I'm
10
imagining it's like Riken is like the senior doctor, and he's watching his nurses kind of do everything. He's just kind of like, I'm making $500 just standing in the room.
Also, the sixth person Ernesto is like standing as far away as possible.
You just peer through the door.
I'm just standing right there next to you. Just like, no.
You're three stooging the door like one on top of the other.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Elena's in there collecting flop sweat. I can use this.
Can use this.
Also, let's be fair. Elaina, morality-wise, Elaina is down there with Jojo. That's not.
Yeah, but way above her, and also above Olzec, because Olzec's done some sketchy shit.
What have I done? It's
As
sketchy.
you,
Ah!
as you all casting detect magic,
Well, I did, sir.
you do after
Oh,
because you
fucking-
casting it as a ritual, right?
Yeah, I'll just use the staff to make it easier.
Okay. As you
Fucking paladin,
cast
have to be
magic,
fucking sketchy.
yes,
Yeah.
this is some sort of magical effect.
Called it.
However, it's odd.
I know he detected no poisons and all that, but can I roll medicine on him to see if there's anything else, kind of other kind of symptoms, maybe?
Sure, right ahead.
18.
Ooh.
Alright, as Artie is kind of I imagine like Artie is like,
No poisons. No.
as you kind of inspect the body, you do note like he is like this guy is sweating a lot, and as you kind of like poke and prod the body, you see him wince in pain as you kind of like as you're doing your medical like you see him.
Zach, the Neptune plague is my idea. Stop stealing my notes. I'm just kidding. Go right ahead.
Right, he like you just kind of like as you touch his body, it's like he is warm, like very warm, and you're kind of like, okay. But as you kind of like touch and poke his bra, like as you touch his arms and like, fine. As soon as you as you touch him, he's just like you see him wincing in pain, as if just being touched. And he's he's mumbling as he's like, and he as soon as you stop, he opens his eyes very briefly. And roll perception.
That's okay. 21.
His pupils are super fucking dying.
Oh.
Oh.
And he
I was like, you see this?
I lean back over. What is he, fucking high?
You didn't detect anything, right?
Oh my god,
far
it's
as
a Colorado space!
His just demeanor kind of changes. Like, as far as a mundane poison or a disease, he's clean. Whatever is affecting him, I think, is magical. I think that's what Artie said.
Well, I haven't said it yet because I'm still scanning.
Oh, then whatever's got to be, it's got to be magical in nature. If it isn't mundane.
And he starts like, and he's mumbling, like he's like his mouth is moving, like he's like, as if he's trying to choke out words. And he gets out like 2 words in Drow.
Olzec?
Can you?
Can? What?
Type in the chat.
Yeah, you cut off. I didn't even hear it.
Can you drink more Ovaltine?
Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch.
That's the real villain of this story.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna put my hand on his chest, and I'm going to just channel a little bit of lay on hands into him, kind of try to give him some kind of relief.
Yeah. Alright. But he goes, you hear. He coughs a little bit. He looks up and he sees you. He actually kind of looks at you, Olzec. And he, in typical Drow fashion, he kind of a little bit like, but clearly he's like grateful for the relief more than anything else.
I go, oh, one of them saved me.
Oh.
What a Tuesday.
So as he's kind of in relief, I look down and I'm like, I can keep giving you relief. You need to tell us what's going on.
I don't know. He says in Drow. Well, by the way, Ball's conversations.
Okay.
I figured.
I don't know. I got here a couple years. I worked with Albert before, hoping to see what's going on. God, I started feeling. God, as soon as I hear the mud, ill. He was head head throbs. It's like a dull ringing. Inside of that, I hear some. And he just kind of goes. He looks and he goes, "You hear it too? Hear it?"
No. I shake my head.
He goes. And as soon as he's like, oh, and all of a sudden, it's as if you're lay on hands. So it's like, "Ugh!" And he goes back to being in that state. No, he'd worked with Albert before.
Oh. Oh, sorry, because you were cutting it in and out there, so I was like...
No, it's fine. But he's like, and you see him kind of, oh. And actually, I'll give you this, Grant, because you're casting Detect Magic while this is going on.
Mm-hmm.
The lay on hands seemed to do something. Like, it created pain relief, right? However, it did not anything for the magic you sensed. That was pervasive, unyielding.
What's its hue?
Black.
Was that Zach?
Oh, it's hue?
Yeah.
Pitch. The deepest, darkest pitch
Pitch.
you have ever seen.
It's like, how much more black could it be? And the answer is none. None more black. Rest in peace, Rob Reiner.
So so his body's just and like Olzec's lay on hands kind of didn't do anything but provide relief. Yep. And Olzec's alright. So the conversation with Olzec is he'd worked with Albert before. Did he go into the mine or did he just arrive at the pit and his head started ringing? Huh? Maybe because he met Albert before. Weird.
I got one more thing I can do.
Good. They already will relay about what he's seeing, like how it's saying.
There is a miasma, pitch black, permeating his body.
Olzec's icon of mystery glows a little bit as I use Divine Sense.
Alright.
But he just arrived here. What the heck?
So it's not much. It's in game. What it does is it lets me know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. The idea though is that it lets me like register if there's a strong evil or a strong good. Like if there's, divine presences involved.
Alright. As you do that, you detect a fiend. Moreover, you detect that fiend, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's laying in bed.
Demonic possession.
I'm looking for Riken's shoulder.
So basically, this is what he sees.
Hey, Riken.
What? What do you say?
What he said? I have no idea what he said. I don't speak Drow, but I can say what I saw, what I feel. Use the F word.
Fuck.
No. Fiend.
What's standard operating standard procedure when it comes to fiends?
Well,
Exercise them.
demons.
After that, you need an old priest and a young priest, and
They can deal with them.
Well, demons are actually. I will say, actually, Elaina, when you do hear that, you hear fiend. Yeah, you're just also like.
They can deal with them totally. I can tell you where your family is.
But
well, I
will
mean,
say-
it's not as if you willingly made a deal with Mammon. You kind of just did something without thinking.
I will say this: standard procedure with fiends is they're not so well. Fiends are a precarious thing, but however, they are. Standard operating procedure is this is an evil that must be exorcised. And unfortunately, exorcisms are kind of, well, if it was possession, that'd be easy, but this is something... Because possession, from what you said, alright, from what you've heard, and basically what you all kind of know about possessions is there'd be much more blatant, obvious signs, like, crawling on the wall, vomiting up pea soup, typical shit.
Speaking in tongues.
Tongues. This guy is clearly ill. So, it could be, and just, yes.
Is he becoming a fiend?
Wouldn't he have to die for that to happen?
Nope. If it's a magical affliction that is changing his body.
Yeah, but what caused it? He just walked here.
He walked here and got to the mine. And
Yeah, but he
said
didn't
that-
go into it.
No, he did. Well, yeah, he didn't go to it, but he's been hearing things. Something's been talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. You know what? Hey, guys, why don't you all go to Albert's house and check out the house, and Riken and I will take care of our patient.
That sounds fair.
I looked to Sarah and Vesti.
Meanwhile, at Albert's house. But yeah, sure, let's do that.
Elaina just left.
Elaina went, nope.
I ain't gonna deal with that.
Elaina,
Yeah,
I heard the devil's involved. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'll go.
We're not going to deal with the devil. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't want to deal. I don't want to deal with any devils, so I'll go check out the house.
Yeah, let's split the party. Let's not take our two melee fighters.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I have message, so I could get one of you guys.
Message is only at 150 feet.
Well,
Line of
also I
sight.
can.
Yeah.
Also I can fly and have a scroll of haste, so I'll be fine. Oh,
Yeah,
let's dimension door.
before we go there, let's see what the food situation is. That was the other thing we were waiting for Vesti for him.
Oh, yeah, I will say this. As the so just get this straight. Olzec and Riken are going to stay here and try to suss this.
Yeah. That.
And then Elaina,
That's what I mean by sus, Temme.
Elaina, Ernesto, Jojo, and AARTI are going to go see if they can break into the foreman's place.
Might as well.
Okay,
First, let's see what the food's like.
Let's do that.
Before we get to that, we will take a quick break. But before that, Vesti comes back
Mm-hmm.
with a single tin of food.
10.
Anybody here? She goes, anybody here an expert in cooking?
Everyone
I
pointed.
just point to Ernesto.
Ernesto, she tosses you the can with a... She tosses you the can. And, you don't have to roll for this. As you're holding this can of food, basically has,
It's
like,
expired.
it has provisions on it. This can is... It looks like a normal can, except the top and bottom are expanded.
Yeah, they're expired.
Yeah, you know what spoiled canned goods look like, Ernesto.
Is this what you've been eating? Because, yeah, this shit's bad.
Nah, we haven't been eating that. But 2/3 of the fucking shipment that came in We'll lock that.
Hmm.
So the people sent you in rotten food.
She goes, I think it's a supplier. Like I said, Albert's cheap.
What's the stamp on the
Are we all
tin?
in agreement of taking Albert to the king to be beheaded?
He's probably. Wait, what's the supplier
If
stamp?
he's alive, and like he seems to be at fault for all this bullshit.
It's
Yeah. So
But yeah, what's the name of the
What
company
about-
stamped on? Yeah, what's the name of the company stamped on the tin?
the company name. It says that the
Soylent Green.
no, it says Waldor Canning.
Waldor.
Waldor.
Waldor Canning. So this Waldor is obviously not applying with the Food and Drug Administration.
Either that, or Alfred just buying like what they have in extra stock that's about to go bad at the last minute.
Hmm.
Well, that or he's just too cheap to buy anything better.
Well, and she goes, and Sarah goes, if you're going to his house, I'm suspecting he has a private office there. Because
Of course.
you're supposed to keep all of your ledgers for things like goods, purchases for the company, all in the same location with log. We tore that place upside down. We didn't find any of it. So we're suspecting that he keeps the real books at his home.
Okay.
And she goes, yeah, and she just kind of not.
Before we go over there, is there anybody among us who has any inkling of where the booby traps are or where they start, just so that we don't accidentally walk into one?
Just blow them up.
I mean, we could do that, but it would be nice to know where to stand when we do that.
Well, she kind of goes, roll for luck. Roll for luck. Want to see how lucky.
That is a 17 again.
Alright.
What is Zach Braff playing this game?
And she goes, just don't touch the grass.
Good to know.
I'd like to point out, when she says that out loud so everybody can hear, don't touch the grass, you realize you fuckers haven't seen grass anywhere in this mine.
Yeah.
We're killing Albert. Yeah, we're taking Albert in to be beheaded. This is all his fault.
What do you mean? No, it's a mine. There's no grass in a mine, John. That has nothing to do with him.
He's so
Well, I mean,
evil. He planted a lawn!
Yeah. Yeah,
It's wasting water, goddammit.
Yeah, like, you
It's
remember
just
the palm
AstroTurf.
trees in remember the palm trees in Dune Part 1? That's what he's doing.
Watch, it turns out he had like a poodle or something, and that he wanted a lawn just for it.
God, you're California. You should be outraged.
Yeah.
I am outraged. I mean, like, at this point in JoJo's mind, Albert is already guilty. She's already set on taking him to the king to be beheaded.
You keep saying beheaded. I'm pretty sure they said hanging.
Alright, break time.
Nah, beheading.
Why not
He
both?
wants his head. Because that's not fun. You have to do it when he's alive.
Yeah, and internal decapitation with a noose, and then you chop the rest off. And pause.
No.
Back to fiend shenanigans.
So,
So where do you want to start? Which group?
Exercise the demon.
we will start with
This house is clear.
as the four of you walk off. The four of you, Ernesto, Elaina, Jojo, and AARTI walk off towards the foreman's house. We will start with the exorcist.
Okay, which one of you is older than the other?
Olzec.
Okay, so Olzec is the old priest, you're the young priest.
Was it two- was it-
Riken's 27.
wait, hold on a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Because what we started this game 2 years ago, right? In game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Olzec would be 27 about now.
Oh, so I'm older. That'd be 29.
Wait, you guys gotta make sure you gotta get one of those collars put around your neck.
What? Those. You know, that's a really bad thing to say to a hobgoblin in this country, Grant.
What, they can't, what, are you saying hobgoblins can't be, pastors?
No, you're calling on a hobgoblin.
I said collar thing. Learn how to listen, hobby.
I don't know, man. I get some weird tones from AARTI this week. I don't get it.
AARTI doesn't just want to just slave one race. You're all equally worthless to the metallic species.
It's like kill all humans.
And hobgoblins and elves and drow, just anything with meat.
Flashbacks. I got it. Okay.
Boy, okay.
Do you see me now, Father? You are the maker!
I mean, technically, as Zach has said multiple times, we are just biomechs, so we're not that different from Artie.
Yes, but you're all filthy and irrational. If AARTI goes evil, I will make the singularity engine.
Well, if you think about it, we're all basically Ava units with a fucking pilot in the back of a pilot in our head.
But I don't want to be goo.
You will be goo and you will lick it.
Now, I'll be goo, but I'm not gonna like it.
God, the new Adam and Eve are a whiny bitch.
But yes, back to the exorcism.
Well, I mean, I don't think the Bible ever said that Adam tried to choke out Eve.
That
To
was
be fair, she had it coming.
but he didn't go through with it.
Like a lip dick prick, he couldn't finish the job.
Yep. In the end, her opinion of it was right. He's a bitch.
I kid. But back on point, yes. So
I don't. Shinji's a bitch.
Olzec and Riken,
Hi.
you're in
Yeah.
the room with this guy. What do?
So, you know what we gotta do, right?
I mean, maybe. Wait, do we ever get an answer on what Lectander's standard operating procedure was? Did I miss that?
Yeet.
Exercise it.
Scenes are complicated. Exercise if possible, but at the same time, demons and the demonic gods naturally exist in this world. However, that being said, they're not supposed to cross certain moral lines, and when
Like
those
turning-
moral lines are crossed,
Like turning mortals into fiends.
exactly.
My offensive expertise is more in the undead. When it comes to demons, that seems more like a paladin type thing. What are you thinking?
Well, let's put this morally. Do you think it's right for someone to be forcibly turned into a fiend who wasn't a fiend originally?
Absolutely not.
Then our only moral obligation here is to stop it. Unfortunately, I don't have the power to undo a fiend transformation. So, yeah,
It's
no,
like
I'm real okay. I'm gonna stop pussyfooting around this. Where I think we have to kill him.
Damn. Reagan's like, hold on.
Like, it's a mercy killing, but like, we gotta do it. The dude's in pain. I can't heal him forever, and this isn't a curse or just an affliction. The dude he's not even a drow anymore. He is a fiend.
Something Dispel Magic can do.
You didn't ask.
You can try.
Yeah. Alright. So my training is telling me we have to try first. The realist in me is saying it doesn't work, we put him out of his misery. So I agree with you on that.
Well, I'll hold him down. You get started.
Let's try Try a little. Let's see if this works. Alright. Is there a is there a spell level to this? If there is one.
10th level.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, it's high. You can try.
Alright.
I'm gonna hold the man down.
Alright. The Hippo Goliath oath says I have to try. Alright. For each spell 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. Oh, okay. So DC is 10 plus the spell's level, whatever that is. Shanasty! Oh, okay. There's a chance. Spell attack bonus. Ooh. 30?
Oh.
Interesting. Okay.
So is this
Down
the part where
thunder.
so is this the part where the casino lets you win so that you can keep coming back to play
I
again?
think so. Or they think I'm cheating. They take me in the back room and break my hand with a hammer.
Come back with us. Let me ask you, how's your medical insurance and how you need? Well, let's see. That is because I'm thinking about the particulars of how this works.
I don't know, man. A 30 is a 30, though.
30 is a 30. A 30 is a 30.
Well, I mean, you gotta give him something. It doesn't have to be everything.
Yeah. Well, I will say this. He stops moving. And like he stops groaning, stops moaning in pain. And no, just pay no attention to God.
Get your knife ready.
Knife. I got the sword of Damocles up here.
I imagine Olzec is just standing there like this. He stops moving, he stops moaning, he stops groaning. And after a few minutes, he opens his eyes. And they're no longer they're still a little dilated. They're no longer as dilated as they were. So you can clearly tell, and also, you can clearly tell that your Dispel magic has done something. Maybe not 100%, but it has stopped whatever this is for the time being. Or at least in the very treated the major symptoms, you know. But he had he looks more normal. Like his skin is no longer kind of clammy. He's actually kind of like. Also, I'll say this: when you cast the spell magic, hit that 30. The room feels a lot better than it did when you came in. So.
How's his passenger looking?
What?
His passenger, like
Oh,
the fiend.
Oh.
I think I don't think I got rid of it, but I think I pushed it down.
Divine sense.
It has been subdued. It's still there. But it's still there, but it's not as... It's kind of like when you walked into the room, it was basically a roaring fire. There is like a sliver of a spark.
Now it's a smoldering fire.
Yeah. And so it basically, in doing this, you have treated this, and I will say this. He does look better. For the first and foremost. And as, like, yeah, it is basically like, what was essentially a fire, a house fire, is now basically just like a candle. And not one of those big fucking candles, but like one of those tea candles that you buy at the fucking hardware store. That's like, yeah. This is strong, however, you have treated it. Wonder of wonders, miracle of fucking miracles, you have treated it. I mean, it is... Riken's hands are magic. But it is... It's basically... This is like some sort of curse, some sort of high-level thing. Some high-level fiendish thing. And you have, for the most part, basically subdued it. That, like, you know, just keep an eye on him. You should be able to, but also, I'll give you this, because of what he said. Because when he said, like, he got here and he started feeling ill, there is this big possibility that you have subdued this. Once he leaves the vicinity of whatever is causing this, might fully recover.
Keyword being might.
Yeah, well, he might fully recover, and dealing with this thing might help a lot. So, but basically, you have... I mean, it's still in him, it's still there. So basically, between the two of you, you have the choice to make. Do you continue to treat this, or do you cut out the middleman?
Riken?
Oh, okay, so... There's a chance we get him out of here. Get him somewhere more so maybe even get him somewhere where he can recover with more people who know what they're doing with this. There's a chance he can recover. I doubt if it gets worse, which I imagine it will if the longer he stays here. If it gets worse, I don't think I'll be able to do it again.
So we either get him out of the mine, or we deal with whatever did this to him. The stories usually talk about how, like, if you kill the thing that did something, the thing usually gets undone.
Yeah.
So, are we thinking monster? Or are we thinking that it might be something a bit bigger than a monster? Because I haven't heard... I don't know of anything off the top of my own head that makes people into fiends.
Me neither.
So... Oh. I guess we can always ask the smartest person in the room.
Looks around.
Ha-ta! Looks out the mirror. Hey, Mistra.
After... Takes a few seconds.
He's trying to look at the mirror.
He's like, you barged into my house without being invited, and now you have the audacity to call me now of all times? What do you want?
He's going.
You up?
Yeah, you up. Mr. It takes a few seconds, and Mr. goes, well, long time no talk. What's up?
Nothing too much. I wanted to ask you, because this is we came across a really weird situation that doesn't quite seem right, but
Eh?
I turned the mirror over to the face of the guy. I'm like, how easy is it to turn a person into a fiend?
She goes, you see her What?
I turned it back to face me like, yeah, Riken and well, more honestly, just Riken because he is amazing. Riken managed to subdue whatever process was turning this guy into a fiend pretty thoroughly, and we think we can cure him if we get him out of here. But something had to do this to him, and I can't think of any monster that has the ability to turn people into fiends.
She point the mirror towards me. Point the mirror towards the guy.
I do it again.
You see. Okay. Kind of goes. All right. She kind of channels. You channel divine when you did your channel divine or whatever.
Divine sense, yeah.
Divine sense. She kind of focuses in on what you did, and she goes, "That is fiendish magic, sure, but that's just the." She goes, "That's a broad." She goes, "Okay, I don't have time to give you the 3,000-year lecture on fiends, but." She kind of goes, "Fiendish magic is diverse because there's a lot of different ones." She goes, "That is fiendish magic. However," she goes, "Turning someone into a fiend." She goes, "I mean, there are curses that, like old curses, like somebody put a curse on him."
He walked into a mine and started feeling sick, headaches, and voices. I think he said.
She goes, "Okay. Okay." She kind of starts to. She goes, "Oh," she goes, "If only I had my mother's book." Alright, well, she goes, let me see if I can call. Mother, or. Well, if you had a copy of the Demonomicon, you could probably find out almost precisely what this is, but unless he... And she kind of looks, she goes, "It doesn't look fiendish to me. Yet, at least."
Well,
So
I think we caught him pretty early. I think, what is it, like, a couple weeks he was here? Right, Ken?
Like, yeah.
Well, if he was this sick and he just entered the area, whatever's causing this... Huh.
Must be an I am and not a monster.
Or, well... well... Maybe. Could be a cursed artifact. Or a monster. Well, she goes, "I don't know any monsters that bestow curses, unless it's an actual fiend itself." You said you were in a mine? A pit mine?
Yeah, one of those open air mines.
Yeah, we used to have those.
I mean, they never went away. They're pretty useful.
Just, well... well... I mean, gods forbid. She goes, "Me forbid that, you guys stumbled across something in the old lore, but even then, that would be deep underground." And she kind of... she goes, "No, I don't think that's the case. I think this is more... it might be..." She goes, "Honestly, this is going to sound really terrible, Olzec, but I can give you ideas, but at this point they're all just general speculation. There are objects that do curses. She goes, I knew of a sword that every time you swung and cut someone, it would cut you instead."
What's the point of that?
That's one of the curse.
Hey,
Sounds like a way to punish someone.
yeah. There was, of course, she goes, "There's also, of course, the water goblet that made you thirsty, but no matter how many times you filled it, it would never be full."
What kind of sorcerers are coming up with this stuff?
Oh, you actually hear her go, "Oh, you do not want to meet some of the people who have a bad day."
Okay, so our likely options then are either, hey, there's a fiend down there making morphines, in which case we can punch it. Or B, it's an item, in which case we'll have already used some magic to destroy. Either way, we now have a plan, and we have something we can punch. Hopefully.
And, is this the kind of thing, do you think, in the air? Or is it like a targeted
What?
themed injector curse going on? Or is it in the air and we're all at risk?
Like miasma?
Yeah.
She, you actually hear, she goes, well, you did make a good point, Riken. She goes, I doubt that, because if that was the case, I think you'd all start exhibiting some form of symptoms.
Well, we're kind of above the average person, right? So,
That we have 2 clerics and a paladin in this group.
yeah.
True, but
But we haven't
Are
seen
there-
anyone else acting that way.
she goes, yeah, she goes, yeah, and so if other people have been around this long, you'd figure they'd be suffering, so this must be targeted in some variety. You know, it's this, weirdly enough, this curse sounds like it's picking and choosing its targets.
This guy isn't from the mine.
Right.
He was sent here to negotiate the strike.
Making a break for it.
But what but what happens if this guy who's negotiating for the strike either doesn't come back or comes back as a monster? You're going to send in soldiers or adventurers. Someone wants this mine. Someone wants this mine. And they don't want the person who has it currently to have it anymore.
Money's more and more on Monster.
Well,
My brain hurts. I'm thinking too much.
well, Mr. goes, well, if you ask me, and they found something in the mine, my best bet would be, fortunately, Olzec, you gotta go back into the mine. Meanwhile, back at the other people.
Yeah. We'll see what we can find out.
I give it a 50-50% chance that Olzec may euthanize that individual while we were away.
I'm not going to take that bet.
Oh,
I will, however, bet you 5 gold pieces that this is a cult. If this is not a cult, I will owe you 5 gold pieces.
I am not willing to take that bet, as there is no clear signs one way or the other as of this moment.
Ernesto, do you want to take that bet? That this is a cult?
I don't feel like gambling.
Now you don't.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
look, I just hope there's no supernatural, magical bullshit going on. I just want this to be simple.
I mean, what are you talking about, Ernesto? It's us. Of course there's supernatural magic bullshit going on. That is literally our entire lives in this bizarre adventure we've been having.
Yeah. Yes, I am. But like it has been my frustration towards our whack-ass journey.
But, yeah. When all this is over, I think I might write a book about it. I'll call it JoJo's Bizarre. No, that's a terrible title.
Get out.
Well, be that as it may, since we are walking to a place that has been said to have booby traps, is there anyone here skilled at deactivating them without causing catastrophic damage?
Not it.
What would that roll be, like play of hand or what?
Yes.
Yeah, I only have +4 to that. So whoever has the highest.
You would need a kit to disarm traps, and you also need a good sleight of hand score. I know this because I looked it up for Sunshine.
What about
Yeah,
you, Elaina?
I don't have that. I'm not a rogue.
Yeah, what about you, Elaina? Do you have any skills in disarming booby traps?
No.
Perhaps
Let's
sending
check
us
and see
was
what we're dealing
folly.
with.
As you all are kind of walking, it's a pleasant midday afternoon, and it's there's like, what the hell was that?
He's stretching. How close are we to the edge of the mine? Like, if it's deep enough, there's probably wind currents coming up from it.
You're about 45 feet off the rim.
All right, it's like the one out in Globe, right, where it's like almost like a mile and stuff down they've dug.
I'd say not so much a mile as I'd say like maybe half a mile.
Still pretty damn far.
Yeah.
So occasionally you see like but as you approach the foreman's house and you actually see it is for what it's worth, for what you've seen else in this country as far as wealth goes, a modest cottage. A modest 2,000 square foot cottage.
Yep, he's definitely keeping all the money for himself.
And you actually see a planted, fenced-off grass lawn surrounding this place.
All right, we were told not to touch the grass.
Luckily for me, I can fly. So I am going to take out my broom of flying, and I'm going to sit on it for the time being. Just in case we have no alternative options, I can get to the house without actually physically touching the grass. Other options first.
Is it like a manicured lawn, or is it just like wild grass?
It is manicured.
Is that halfway up to the door, or is it just all grass?
It is all grass. Because
So,
the best way to hide a safe path is to not get obvious.
Yeah, Jojo's gonna look at this like, no safe path, traps in the grass. The only nice house in this entire area. Yeah, this guy's evil. Like, I'm just gonna come right out and say it. This guy's evil. Like, even if he isn't the one responsible, he's still evil.
How is grass booby trapped though if it's manicured? Is there landmines in this world?
That it could very well be.
Or pit trap or what? Do we see signs of like where other traps have been activated? Because they said the fuck is his name?
Yeah.
Trevor. I was about to say Tony now. Yeah, Trevor. Oh, yeah, but Trevor said like they found the place booby trapped. Do we see signs of activated ones?
Wow, I had forgotten about that.
Yeah, they showed that in all the trailers.
I've never actually seen this movie. I've heard it was terrible.
It's okay. You're seeing the exact reason why you watch the movie. It's
Yes.
Charlize Theron in a spandex suit.
Yeah.
I actually found a copy of like all the animated shorts they made for Adult Swim for this, but it was like
They're
$30. It was like, it's not worth it.
It's decidedly.
So yeah, is there any already activated traps?
Roll perception.
Elaina, help us!
Alright.
Please
Oh,
help.
I'm going to die.
I rolled low.
What are we rolling for
Perception.
perception?
For any traps that have been triggered.
Yeah, okay, she sees.
With
Yeah, still see it.
We'll wait for Stu. Yeah. Artie, you're kind of more just you're kind of just examining like taking in as much as you can, I guess. Jojo and Ernesto, you kind of see where there might be some odd impressions in the lawn that might have been something triggered earlier. Not. Elaina, as you kind of narrow your eyes and you're like looking over all this, and you actually see there is a depression in the lawn where a trap was clearly activated. It is about a 3 foot by 3 foot square, where the lawn is slightly depressed.
Can I notice? Can I then do any further perception or investigation or anything in the such to
Yes.
try to further look this?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay.
Roll
I'll do
investigation.
perception or investigation. Got it.
Yes. Because this might help you discern the nature of this.
Well, that's not
I mean,
good.
clearly
I
they're
don't
not-
have investigation. That's
Oh no.
hot and spicy 7.
Darn.
But I can point it out to the group.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, you basically are like,
See,
What's the-
there's one of the traps right there.
Well, seeing as how all the grass in the house is still here, clearly these traps are not of an explosive nature.
Oh, they might be Vietnamese traps. What if it's like punji sticks wrapped in like shit?
I have an idea. Does anybody have like a very long stick or like a pole that they're not using?
Did I ever give away that quarterstaff, or is that still somewhere in my bag? Let's see.
Well, I mean, it's probably going to get destroyed in the process by what I'm about to suggest. So hopefully, something no one has any attachment to.
Well, I'm not using it, so yeah.
Let's see, I apparently have a bunch of branches of firewood. And that's those biscuit poles.
Done.
I mean, a branch of firewood might work.
Maybe.
Because what I want to do is I want to use my broom and fly over the lawn and then just drop something on the trap to see what it does.
Okay, yeah, Ernesto reaches his back, gives you how they, like, decently sized, like, branch of firewood.
Before I attempt this, Artie, do you want to use detect magic to see if these traps are magical in nature, or do you
Yeah,
think
good idea.
it should be okay?
Has it been longer than 10 minutes, Zach?
yes. And while you roll that, I need to take a bathroom break. So basically do that. And
No, I just activated, so.
All right. A sec.
Alright. Because, yeah, if there's no if the grass is still alive, that means it's got to be like a hidden, like, ankle trap or something. That's what I'm thinking. Because, yeah, he said it was depressed, right? But, like, the grass is still there. See, I'm thinking, like, the sharpened sticks, like, you go in and they're covered in shit, so once it goes into your system, then you get, like, diseased.
I was thinking more just like a bear trap, but that works too.
No, same concept, just one will give you... What's the disease I'm thinking of? The one where they actually did smear shit on the, like, the spear traps.
Wasn't that a plot point in Goblin Slayer?
Well, yeah, but that's a real thing. That's what you actually do with those traps.
Yeah.
Well, I'm forgetting the name of the
Nobunaga
disease, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's why Nobunaga said for the elves to do that in drifters, because you're not just shooting them with arrows, you're shooting them with diseased arrows. Even if they pull them out and clean the wound, they're
Yeah, but
fucked.
I'm blanking on the name of the actual disease you get from that. What is that?
Punji sticks. They're
Ebola.
banned by Geneva Convention.
Was that?
Ebola?
Maybe? It's like something, like dysentery, maybe? Something like that.
I mean, it
gets
doesn't
you really
matter, it's still
sick.
terrible in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's going that far. He seems just like a greedy bastard.
And that's just the lawn. We don't even know anything about what's inside the house yet. We're about to get home alone.
My hope is that I can fly up to the door and hopefully open it, but I'm worried the door is probably also moving.
You're gonna get hit by a paint can, I'm telling you.
Okay.
But yeah, detect magic, I'll use the... I can spare 10 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, magic?
Yeah.
Magic
well-
and non-magic.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, in the 10 minutes it took him to cast that spell, can I just like do a quick fly around the house just to see if I see anything out of the ordinary?
Yes. Roll perception.
Sure.
Let's go in through the chimney.
That's a 14. Not great, but I'll tell you what I see.
Well, this is obvious. As you're flying around this, you kind of fly out near the rim a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not crossing the divide from the grass to the actual house yet.
But as you get to the house, you notice one of the windows, which faces towards the mine. You notice that any of the windows that face the mine are open.
Excuse me.
However, one of the windows facing away from the mine, there's no longer a window there. it looks like it was busted out.
Like from the outside, or from the outside going? Yeah, from the inside going out. Okay, and if that is the case, and something burst out of this house, are there any set-off traps that it might have triggered, or did it set like it knew where they were?
You would have to roll perception. You would have to roll investigation.
Let's hold off on that. I want to see what Artie says first.
All right.
Yes.
There are traps of both a magic and non-nature.
Uh-oh.
So, please.
Wait, I don't know exactly how the detect magic spell works, but if you can detect traps of a magic nature, does that also tell you specifically where they are?
If I see their aura, let's see, what does it say exactly? For the duration, I sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me, and you said that lawn was about 30 feet, right? If I sense magic in this way, I can see a faint aura around it, and I learn its school of magic, so I'll know exactly if it's like abjuration or like illusion or like whatever fireball is, like offensive and stuff. Let's see.
I'm trying to think what school of magic this.
Well, if it's explosive, it's evocation. If it turns you into something else, it's transmutation. If it just traps you, I don't know.
If it's not really grass, it's illusion.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's grass. Oh, so
But is it real grass, or is it like that astroturf that doesn't need to be watered?
Wait, hold on a second. God, what is school?
Two of our party members are in The Exorcist. We're in Home Alone.
Yep.
Yeah. This would actually be...
This green felt like a mini golf course.
This is actually conjuration.
Oh. That's
So it's
somehow even worse.
So it either summons or teleports you or something.
It
Right,
teleports you 50 feet into the air and lets you drop.
That's a good trap.
Yeah, it is actually.
Alright, I can see the auras of one of those traps, but there's also probably non-traps, so... Ooh! Wait a minute, we're in a mine. Like, can Artie just, like, start picking up rocks and you can use your branch, and I'll say...
I will attempt to place stones on the areas where the traps are, and also where, so we will know where to avoid them. But we should also check to see if there are non-magical ones as well.
Well, here's the problem. Here's
Okay.
the thing. When you are detecting this,
Yeah?
the issue is the one of the issues is the auras kind of overlap and do a little bit of obscuring what you're finding, because they're kind of stacked up against each other, and the way the magic aura works, it kind of like radiates.
So more than one is stacked on top of each other.
Damn.
So you are able to tell where the non-magic ones are because it's sort of a dead zone.
Can I...
But even then,
Okay.
but you can feel free to test them if you want.
For those dead zones, does it seem to be a path of those dead zones?
Not obvious to you at this moment.
Damn.
Alright. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I will take the branch of firewood that Ernesto gave me, and the one that Elaina pointed out. Is that a magic or a non-magic trap?
I'll look over there.
Non-magic, it is a dead zone.
Ooh, a dead zone. Okay.
So then what I'm going to do is I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna say about 20 feet upwards, and just so that hopefully out of the radius of any explosives.
Yeah, let's all back up.
I'm just yeah. Actually, no. I'm gonna go 30 feet just in case. So yeah, I'm going to drop this stick of firewood on this trap, and we will see what it does.
All right.
Dead zone trap.
Yeah,
You all
dead zone
watch as this little piece of firewood falls, hits this chunk of grass that you pointed out, Elaina. And Elaina, as you're all watching this, but Elaina, you see this. the ground gives way, and suddenly this square grass shoots up 3 feet, as suddenly 4 sides come up and form a steel cage.
Ooh.
And then it drops down into the grass.
Huh.
Oh.
And
More people.
Jojo,
How far are we from the door?
about 20-ish feet.
Got it. Is there grass around the door, or is there no?
No, it's like a porch. There's
Okay. I'm gonna be like, okay. Artie will be fine with this, Ernesto. I'm gonna go to Ernesto and be like, I have a way across the grass, but it involves teleportation, and I know you had some issues with it last time. Am I allowed to do this, or do you want to try to figure out a way across differently?
I mean, I have dimension door if I need be, but I feel like that'd be wasting my daily magic, so...
This is just an ability that Spirit has.
Your teleportation always involves fire, right?
Yes.
Then
Basically,
just
I'll
get away
teleport
and then-
over. Where I leave, it'll do a fiery explosion within like 10 feet around where it was, but we can go 30 feet.
Honestly, this isn't as bad as what I was going to suggest, because this whole time with all the grass and the traps, I was suggesting you set the grass on fire, but that may just make the problem worse, so...
Yeah.
I have an alternative suggestion, if you will indulge me. So, when I was perusing the house, I actually noticed that there's a hole in one of the walls. Like, something perhaps big and monstrous, like this incredible Hulk-like thing. Like, was inside, and then it burst out of the house and started running. But oddly enough, did not set off any of the traps, which I found weird. But in any case, there's a hole in the wall. I can fly. I can possibly take one more person on my broom with me. However, I also have the spell fly, so I could potentially enchant the other two of you to fly with me, and we can just fly over the grass and into the house.
And that was on the
Or I could
other
just
side of
take
the
one
house.
person with
That
me.
was on the other side of the house, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where there isn't a porch,
But there's still grass.
but there's still grass.
Well, I mean, it is an
You can
entrance.
fly a broom through the hole.
I mean, I could do that. I was gonna also suggest I could just fly into the house first to see if it is trapped from the inside, or if the front door is trapped.
Well, however, here's the thing. That is a window got busted out, so you literally have a 4-foot wide by 3-foot tall hole.
I mean, Jojo's not exactly a tall person. She could
I
probably
know.
squeeze through it.
Well, I mean, if there's no damage, that means there's no trap there then, because something got out.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's no trap there, but we don't know if once I or anyone else am inside the house, if Home Alone shit is just gonna start happening. Like, maybe I'll walk down the stairs and get hit by a paint can.
You know what, yeah, let Artie do a perimeter of the entire property and see like, if there's anything, because also he'll be able to see from the door if it had an aura, but also, yeah, the door didn't have an aura, did it?
It did not.
So the door had, Artie will say that.
Doesn't mean it's not trapped.
Yeah, it might be physical, but yeah, like Artie will just make a perimeter and see how, if maybe if the back of the house, maybe something activated the magic traps over there when it left,
Alright.
because it's still going, my detect magic.
Okay.
Or we could do this at 2 angles. 2 people go through the front door and 2 people go through the hole.
I mean, we could, and if we do that, it would save me a spell slot because I can carry one other person on my broom with me. Actually, I'm gonna
Not
go
I.
the weight limit.
Yeah, not me.
Okay, broom of flying.
Either Ernesto,
So, yeah,
probably
if you
Ernesto
do
would be the
anything,
only
I'm gonna
one.
look this up.
You take, Jojo and Elaina go through the hole, so... It's like,
Sees this mother.
I'll take the other person who can teleport with me.
No. If Elaina has her own way in, so.
I know.
Yeah, and plus she's wearing metal armor, so it would probably be too heavy for your broomstick.
Yeah.
Yeah, according to the item card, it says I can carry up to 400 pounds. That's including me and my weight.
So yeah, you and Ernesto comfortably.
Ernesto.
Yeah, I can take Ernesto with me, and we can just. Now, here's the question: does Ernesto want to go with me through that window?
Well, let's see.
I'll say you go in first, see if it's trapped, if it's not, come back for me.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, after Artie finishes his perimeter.
Walk around.
As you do that, you cannot tell that this person... Actually, from what you can tell, whoever left, they didn't set off any traps.
Almost as if they knew where they were.
Yep, but is the grass on the backside just as densely populated by traps?
Yes.
Alright, so
I have an
yeah.
idea. I have an idea. It's a window. Can't you just send Fig in through it first? See if anything.
Well, yeah, but what if he blows up? Then I'm gonna have to like wait a day before I can resummon him.
I mean, if I go in, then I'll
Sacrifice my familiar.
But yeah, we got more HP.
Hopefully, I mean, Elaina can send the wildfire spirit, can't she?
We'll just send in our Pokemon to die.
I'll just go. I'll bite the bullet. I'll go in.
No, send Jojo. I can't see through it. Send your owl.
That's what I just suggested. He doesn't want to.
I can, but maybe he can hover in the air. But he can also sense the magic too, since I'm seeing through him.
Yes.
All right, so Artie will attempt to do that. And is there a chimney in this place?
There is.
And our skinniest person can probably go down like Santa Claus too.
No.
No?
Just no.
Why not?
It's a chimney in the sense of it's a pipe coming out of a hole.
Yeah, and we'll send our skinniest member. They can fit through there.
I mean, I do have to throw flames, so if there is any fire there, I can...
But alright, so yeah, I'll summon Fig, but I'll come back to the group and I'll say,
It does not appear as if the thing that broke out through that window set off any of the traps. So perhaps it was the foreman himself. I will send Fig on reconnaissance through that hole. Hopefully he will not be banished back to the celestial realm.
I hope so too.
because yeah, if he takes enough damage, he just goes poof and he's back in heaven until I resummon him.
I mean, if I was able to find that item that lets me summon my own familiar, I could have sent it in and saved Fig, but that's a later thing apparently.
But yeah, do we want to tackle it at two sides? Fig go through the front and Elaina go through the front or to the front door, or no?
I say let's send Fig in first, see what he sees, and then if there are any traps on the inside, we'll figure it out from there.
Yeah, his foreman barricaded because he was afraid the workers were going to bust his door down, so obviously they're going to go through the front door. So there's probably paint cans waiting for us.
Yeah. So yeah, send him through the window. We'll see if the inside of the house is trapped, and if it is, we'll figure it out from there.
Alright, so I'll summon Fig and I'll give him the spiel.
Do be careful, for there are magical traps, but also non-magical traps. Be cautious where you land.
Fig gives you a... Hoot.
I'll wait till me, Fig. Alright, what do I gotta roll for the owl?
Roll perception. Flies through the hole.
I mean, it's an owl. It probably has very good perception.
Yeah, I think he's got like a advantage or something. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Keen hearing and sight. The owl has advantage on perception checks. Okay. And its perception
Why are we not
is a
sending
plus
the owl in for all of our perception checks?
Well, because Elena's got a +1,000,000 thing to perception. The Fig's only got a +3.
He has
I'm at
advantage.
+6. And advantage.
Yeah. Well, that's a 19 and a 8, so I'll take the 19. So 19 plus 3 is 22.
Alright, so Fig flies in the window. And he, as he kind of flies in...
And I'm like drone viewing through him.
The interior walls of this place...
Mm-hmm.
It's very... This entire place is in disarray to the point of Fig does note, all of the interior walls of this building have been stripped down to the framing studs.
Stripped down as in, like, they meticulously did it, or was it, like, done as aggressively?
Haphazardly. So there's, like, wall paneling just gone.
The hell?
There's, like, huge holes. Doors have been removed from hinges. The furniture has been scattered. There's torn clothing everywhere.
Shit, if we knew what the other guys knew, maybe he turned into a fiend.
Perhaps he did. That doesn't make him innocent.
Nope.
However, there's like a little bit of light coming in through the room, and he turns, and he sees something.
Mm-hmm.
But in the dim light of the room, it's kind of hard for him to discern.
I think he's got dark vision. Let's see.
I mean, he is an owl.
Dark vision, 120 feet.
All right. The best way to describe them, or rather, what you see are, because you can't see the fine details because the way dark vision works, it's all black and white monochrome.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't make out the finer details, but the best way to describe it is effigies.
Effigies.
Yes,
And is the light coming from candles or something?
from the open windows facing. And I will say this: everything is neatly and meticulously. Everything is like fucking disarray as hell. It's chaotic in here. This place looks like it was something happened in here. Something violent, something extreme. However, up against the wall, almost perfectly centered between the two windows, is a table. And on this table, you see there looks like there was something. No worries. You see where clearly something was placed recently. Because the table is covered in. You can't quite tell in the monochrome dark. And the way the light is coming in, it's hard to tell. But there was something sitting there on that table that left a clean spot. This long.
So something was sitting on a table that some dust is around it, but it got removed because it's a clean spot.
Yes.
Any internal traps?
I don't know yet, but yeah, like, all right. So here's the effigies, and that's like between the two windows of the effigies.
So here's like the table, here's the clean spot, and then there's at least 6 effigies, 3 on each side, around the room.
What can? Hold on. I can cast spells through him, but which ones? Range of touch. So is self considered a touch?
Yes, self is considered
Yeah.
touch.
Yeah.
So if I cast detect magic through Fig, he'll be able to see magic then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll do that.
You find no magic in this house. Except
Uh-huh.
what can only be described as a kind of like a shadow. Like a light burn on the table. Perfect square where something was once set.
Ugh.
There's
Okay.
Lovecraft shenanigans.
Yeah. I will, while all this has been going on, Artie, even though he can't hear himself speaking, we'll be giving everybody a detail, like, fly-by-fly, like, live stream of what he's seeing, and like, so everyone's up to date, but he can't hear you while he's talking.
And I will give you this. Front door is very much unlocked.
No.
Fig?
Can Fig check for traps? How do I tell? What is that?
Well, no.
Why
The door,
would Fig could open the door?
Maybe?
yeah, you could have Fig open the door.
He's a tiny little owl. Could he actually do that?
Well, yeah, he can, like, land on the thing and then flap his wings. Is it a pull-in door?
It's a push door.
Okay, so yeah. But, I check for Fig will check for mechanical traps first.
All right, roll sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand? What?
That's if you're trying to disarm a trap, not look for one.
Yeah.
Roll perception. Roll perception.
Yeah. He's got advantage. And that's a soft 20.
You don't find any traps.
I will tell Fig to fly in place for a second, and I'll briefly come out of it and go. Whoop. And Artie will tell the group that the door
appears to be unlocked. Fig perhaps can open it up, but I have not detected any traps on it. Should I open the front door?
Before you do you want me to go in through the window and see what I can see? Do we want that?
Fig has not found any physical traps, but there is no magical. So I would, how good are you at finding non-magical traps?
Terrible.
Let us try this at first and see if perhaps we can just walk through the front door.
Alright then.
Oh, wait a minute, I got Mage Hand! Can't I just activate Mage Hand and open the door from here?
What's the range of Mage Hand?
I got Spell Sniper, so whatever it normally is, but doubled. Let's see.
Can you use Mage Hand to open doors?
Yeah?
I mean, yeah, you can.
I mean, I used one early in this campaign to hold one up.
So yeah, 60 feet.
Yes, you can. You can, yes.
So yeah, I'll tell Fig to back up, and Artie will just use his Mage Hand cantrip, which is invisible because of my my school. So I'll just Artie will be like,
Hold for a moment.
and Artie will just raise his hand, and all of a sudden, just open the door from over here.
The door opens.
And I told Fig to get back.
Roll me a perception check. Smell.
Ooh.
Smell check. Okay. Quick sec.
The Mage Hand can't attack, activate magical items, or carry an object more than 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this door is on a hinge, so it's good.
Okay.
25, damn.
Well, with advantage and guidance.
Right? You're the only, because of your rare olfactory abilities, thanks to your hybrid nature, you smell it.
I can
The
spin.
smell hits you. Now the door is open, and there's basically that weird little physics effect of door open, window open, and the breeze goes right through. The smell hits you like a wave. The smell of rot and death, decay,
Yeah.
and the overwhelming stench of old, dry blood.
He's a cannibal.
Zombie guy.
Meanwhile, back at
Back to the exorcism!
back at the exorcism.
Yeah, back at the ranch.
So, as soon as Mr. finishes talking, and as you both are kind of left there to your devices, patient speaks. Coherently for the first time. You just hear a groan, and then he goes. He kind of rolls his head, looks at both of you, and he goes. Grateful.
What language
He
does
says
he
in-
speak?
It's kind of in broken common.
Okay.
So, common with heavily accented.
How do you feel?
He kind of goes. Hungover. Isn't it the same?
Are you cutting it out for me?
He goes, like I've hung over and have poisoning at the same time.
Do you remember what happened to you? Hold on, Olzec's taking a call, so I'll take care of you. What's up?
It's fine. He goes.
He's talking to Mistra.
Yeah, he's like, Mister's got some questions, so she's. Well, he goes. I was. Before that, showed up here. It's just. Here is on behalf of the company to try and see what was going on. I got about a day's worth of negotiations in when it collapsed.
Well, yeah, did you step foot in the mines at all?
He goes, "Are you kidding? My job."
I'm sorry, you were cutting out again.
He goes, "Kidding? I'm a company man. Not my job, but mine."
Sorry. A sneeze got stuck.
No worries.
You never stepped foot in the mine.
No. We were sent to workers and
How was that going for you?
partner, he was more the talker. I barely got a few words in before I lapsed. It was gonna go well, and
Partner, he wasn't. How would you describe who was your partner?
he's well, average drow, dark hair, typical guy.
Did he
Was-
seem? Oh, go on. Sorry.
Oh, more concerned with the bottom line than else, you know.
There it is.
He goes, he's back there with them. They separated. So,
Got a name?
yeah, he goes, Randolph.
Randolph. Randolph.
I was. He's Cartman.
He's Cartman.
Yeah, my partner, Cartman.
So
We
Cartman's
work
like,
in-
okay.
Yeah,
Got
we work in logistics company.
And I take it his negotiations weren't going so well.
He goes, he lets out a pained chuckle and he goes, of course they weren't. He decided on the road we're not going to hear a damn word.
So you'd say his intentions here were a little fiendish.
He goes, he looks at you and he goes, Cartman, he's always been shrewd. I mean, if you ask me, I'm a bit more, he goes, comes with the job. I mean, in my line of work, you gotta find every way you can to save $1. Company runs over, that's bad for business. That's why I work so close with Albert.
They get along, Cartman and Albert.
Cartman, not so much. Cartman's kind of outside on this. Me and Albert, we met in college. We were training to be accountants. Cartman I got assigned him. I mean, I used to work with Albert before he transferred here.
either of them seem capable of doing the worst things to maintain control over these workers?
Cartman? He's soft.
He's soft?
Yeah. He actually kind of... He got reported once for being a little too generous with his rations. You know, you're only supposed to give, depending on the business, workers get a ration, you know? And Albert would, or not Al, Cartman would kind of slip a little extra. He got reprimanded. I don't know by who. He was kind of on face. Albert, he kind of... If Albert find a way to save a buck, he's shrewd. Man loves his coin more than anything else. It rubs off, you know?
Either of them step into the mine?
Cartman? No. He came with me. Albert? Probably. Albert was a hands-on guy, you know?
Hands-on.
He actually, kind of in a weird way, he gotta kind of be admired, you know? Worker stepped out of line, he wouldn't let one of the supers take it. He'd do it himself. Roll Albert. Warning, the following thing I'm about to say will be taken horribly out of context to mean a completely different people, but in order to make my point across, I have to use a derogatory term for the Native Americans and the Indigenous peoples of Canada and the United States. I apologize in advance.
Zach, I ran a short HP Lovecraft Call of Cthulhu campaign in the 1920s New York. Do not.
Just give us the racism.
Derogatory term.
Also, I mean, have you seen the numbers on Grand Favors? No one's watching these.
Except for episode 40, which like 12 people for some reason decided to watch the last episode. I don't know why.
Which, by the way, remember that campaign my brother was in the very first session, and the very first thing he said?
I want to be able to tell the cops it was the Jews.
But he goes, something to be admired about Albert. When a redskin got out of line, he'd be the first to grab a whip.
Oh.
And then he glances at Olzec, and he looks like he's about to say no offense, but then stops himself and looks back at Riken.
Look at me, look at him.
Imagine Olzec, guys, we just killed. Oh no, my sword slipped. Whatever, shall we do?
No, it wouldn't be the sword slip. Oh no, this taller than me guy just fell into my arms and accidentally broke his neck.
Wait,
I was busy praying. I didn't see squat, so I trust Olzec. So.
Wait. This just dawned on me. Is he turning into a fiend because he was already an asshole before this happened? Is that why this curse is targeting specific people? If you're already evil, it just makes you more evil?
Well, everyone's an asshole on some sort of meter, so what's the amount of assholishness you can be before you start getting fiendified?
That's the real question. We'll probably figure that out when it cuts back to us.
I was like, should we
hold him down and beat him until the fiend comes out? Yes.
You see him kind of... You see him like you see him kind of like, hey, look, I'm just.
inside manner is gone.
You know, I've been very patient in this country. I think I just need to let a little bit loose here.
Be a good test to see if the fiend comes back.
Yep. Yeah, it would be.
You actually see him kind of like, you see him, you see him kind of struggle in the bell. Hey, now, hey. Look, hey, yeah, he's in panic mode at the moment.
This would be the right time to roll an intimidation check for more information.
Yeah, if you want to roll intimidate, go be my guest.
Okay. Oh, look at that! Advantage.
Oh,
Oh, look at that! Is this combat? Oh, look at that advantage! Oh, look at that! I have all these rolls and for charisma checks during combat.
What's your roll?
goodness.
Sorry. Let's see. Okay, cool. Do intimidation 21.
Alright, he panicked. He is literally like, well, whatever you want to know. I don't know much. I don't know a whole lot, you know?
The way he
No,
says
once
that
it
implies he
starts,
knows more.
you won't be able to speak, so you might want to get talking.
Look, it's... He just kind of goes, he goes, I requested to get sent here, you know, Albert's a friend, you know, I've known him for a long time, and, you know, it's just, he's like, I honestly have no fucking clue what the hell is going on here. I honestly don't know what mess he may or may not have gotten into. Alright, he clearly, you know, he gets panicking, but he's also being kind of honest here. And he goes, look, I have no fucking clue what Albert Pickman has got himself into, alright?
Honestly, does not excuse racism.
But yes, you did finally get a full name for the foreman.
Is that the name of the mine? Pickman Mine?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
Pickman.
Title drop!
But look, I can tell you this much.
Oh, there's more.
Albert and I are cut from the same fucking... Alright? If this is a mess, it's one he probably started, right? I requested to come here because I thought, you know, maybe I could help him cover it up and I'd get a back-end percentage, alright? There's a war going on and not a lot of us in middle management positions are making money right now.
Oh no.
But you got fucking Albert here, who... Ugh, you seem kind of like... You got fucking Albert here, who basically is making money hand over fist.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right here. I literally stopped caring about the corruption as soon as you started talking. So I'm gonna ask you some very more pointed questions, and you're gonna answer them. If not, I'm gonna start breaking things.
You see him just kind of nod, like...
First, when was the last... So, when you got here 2 weeks ago, was Albert here? Was he fine? Was he acting normally?
No,
Okay.
he was missing.
2 weeks ago, he was missing. Perfect. When you got here, in your fugue state, you mentioned that you were having problems. When did the problems start happening?
About a month and a half.
Okay. About a month after that is when they said they opened up to the new chamber, right?
Yeah, he was opening a new sector of the mine.
Alright, so they opened up a new chamber, and shit went south.
You see him kind of...
Okay.
He looks at you and he goes, you don't think he found something?
No, I 100% think he found something. I think
And
he found something. AARTI.
Artie's not there.
Artie's not here.
Oh, got it. Okay.
We're on the other side of the rim.
Okay.
Artie, where'd he go?
One time we're not able to mentally talk to each other.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay. So, all right. I 100% believe he found something down there. And I believe whatever he found literally tried to turn you into a fiend.
He goes. He literally goes. You see him just kind of go. Fuck.
Yes. So here's the deal. If you turn into a fiend, you either A, would have caused super problems and resulting in soldiers being sent down here to deal with you. Now, you're an inspector, right?
Yes.
Quote unquote.
Right.
Answer me this. What happens if there's a monster problem here? What happens if there's a bigger problem than just striking workers?
You see him. He goes, and that's when what little color in his face drains.
Yeah. Use your words.
He goes. Oh.
Unforget the verb.
He goes. He goes. Oh. They would
say it out loud.
He goes. Let's send in the dragoons.
Mm-hmm.
Temme, you know what the dragoons are because you lived here. The dragoons are the king's holy order of paladins.
Yep.
They are essentially a group of paladins and clerics whose basically unspoken motto is kill them all and let the gods sort them out.
Yay.
Cool. So now that you know what would happen immediately after you went feral, you're corrupt as fuck. So tell me, what happens after that?
He goes. Investigations.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Now, who gets investigated? The owner of the mine, right?
He literally goes. You see him go. Lady Amber is not in. Oh no.
Mm-hmm. And if the king sends the dragoons in, which means they'll have to occupy the place to make sure no more fiends happen, what happens to Lady Amber, who can no longer produce the iron for the war?
You see him kind of go. He goes. Oh, God, the public shaming, the disgrace. She would lose title.
Mm-hmm. And when she loses title, she loses her land. Where does that land go?
Until he finds someone suitable.
You know what land she owns? And then points down to the ground below him.
Oh, he goes. He kind of goes. Hickman, he goes, Albert, you stupid fucking bastard!
Yes. Now, hilariously, it's only coincidence that the princess is here.
Yeah. He kind
Kill
of.
her now?
But honestly, at this point, we could probably just blame it on her and save Lady Amber the trouble.
He basically goes. So what I'm getting is.
What I'm getting is, you stumbled into what you thought was free money, and now you're into a world of potential fallout. And here's how this is going to work. Me and my friend here know how to cure you.
Alright.
But we're not going to cure you.
What?
Instead, you are going to work for us, make sure that all this gets tied up with a nice pretty bow at the end, to the ending we want, and then we tell you how you get cured.
Alright. He basically, he nods, and he does cough a little bit, like...
Does black licorice fluid come out when he does?
No.
Good.
Alright. Now, in the vein of my friend here being a very good person, I'm not going to let you suffer and die here. So we're gonna move this as quickly as long as possible, so that way you get out of here with the highest degree chance of living.
Alright.
So, I need you to put all your thinking skills together and find out what's the best way to avoid the Dragoons coming and this becoming a very political incident?
He basically goes, besides getting into some of, if not all, he very quickly goes, if not all demands.
There we go.
But he also goes, and we basically hang Albert.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. So you're thinking along the right tracks. So, me and my friend here are going to leave, and we're going to send the princess and her very, very, what's the word, punchy? I think punchy is right to describe Vesti, right? Her very punchy girlfriend here. You are going to negotiate with her directly. You are both then going to find the best circumstances for this mine to stay active, while me and my Finns go in the mine and figure out what's causing the fiendification. We'll take care of it. The mine will be fine. The workers won't have to be turned, killed, or told to go find work elsewhere, and everything will be nice and orderly. Sound good?
He nods.
Wonderful. Now go ahead and rest. Riken and I are going to take our leave, and we go ahead and send the princess and Vesti here to take care of all the political matters going forward.
He nods.
Perfect. Riken, I think we are done here.
As you both go to leave,
Boom.
I think that went well.
he sits up. He leans up a little bit. He just says, "For what it's worth, thank you." And as you both leave, he starts coughing, and then you hear like, and you hear him spit up.
He doesn't have very long, does he?
I don't know. I've never done that before.
Do either of you look back to see what he spit up?
Yeah.
You see
Like a Chris fluid.
You see a weird phlegmy lump sitting on the floor.
Ugh.
Doesn't move, it doesn't do anything. But from where you are, it looks very odd.
Can I define sense just before we walk out the door? This is the last one I have for the day.
The spark is still there, and that lump has a spark.
Riken, can you go grab? Riken, can you go grab that?
Touch it with your hands.
But that has got me. It's fine.
As you go to examine, roll nature.
There.
Let me touch your skin.
5.
Gotta love it.
You look at it, you're kind of like, it can't be that. You just kind of, you think you know what it is, but it's one of those like, nah, it's just,
It's phlegm.
yeah. But I guess, do you take it with you to kind of investigate, or do you just pick it up and then get rid of it?
Trying to see if I have a...
I can literally say it's got a spark too.
Oh.
I mean, if it was me, I would make you infected just by touching it, but I'm not the one DMing right now, so...
You have to lick it at least.
It's okay, but Banner's got him.
Well, that has got him.
If I cast resistance upon myself, should that theoretically...
You're fine. Don't worry about it. You can't.
Okay.
You can't get infected just by touching the lump.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not me.
But licking
it's not
it.
me DMing this game.
Yeah, Riken takes it. We can find something to wrap this up in, or a bag or something.
Don't you have like a handkerchief or something? I do.
Hey, it's
And
from...
again, I'm.
I have a scarf and it's from my mother. My grandmother.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, all those all those food cans are all rotted, so they're not using them.
Yeah,
I'll
just
see
yeah,
if
just
I'll
like,
just slap it in there.
yeah, just empty out one of the rotted food cans.
And hopefully nobody eats the rotten phlegm inside.
I'll label it
All right. Yeah, I guess you basically take one of the food cans.
fiend goo. Yeah. Yeah, he gets what he goes. Yeah, that's not good.
Probably not. Let's go ahead and get this done quickly, so that way we can get that guy out of here. I'd actually kind of feel bad if he died.
Yeah, and then when he dies, fiend takes his place. So that's not good.
Yeah, probably. That's actually pretty standard. So let's get him out of here. That way everything happens. By the way, those dragoons that he mentioned and I mentioned, they're bad news for us. And for anything that is against what they're there to do.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, they're basically like scorched earth mentality.
Yeah, they're exterminate. Yeah, essentially they're.
So this mine will not serve. Like there will not be a living person in this mine after they come in.
Let's not give him a reason to get out.
Exactly. So let's go ahead and let's get this done quickly.
Yeah.
Fucking heretic!
We gotta go.
Well, they all are heretics. It's true.
Yeah.
Olzec's natural demeanor of not liking anything going on and hating everything going on finally comes into play. He's just like, you know what? I'm going to make sure that I have everybody on the same board, on the same boat.
I think we're already on the same boat, but oh, you mean the NPCs?
Yeah, it's just like, yep. Think about it. Think about it a little bit harder. Yep, there you go. Now you're fine. Now you're on the right. Now you're on the right track.
Yeah, just go to Sarah and go, Sarah, we are so fucked.
So. But
That'll be the next step.
yeah.
Yeah, we go in, a union strike, and all of a sudden the friggin' Inquisition's on the horizon, like, oh shit.
But cutting back to the cabin.
Door opens, it's rotted smell.
Not in the woods.
So, Elaina.
There's Mike.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw to see how well you take getting blasted in the face with rotted stink.
All right, you have dog smell. You're probably feeling it much worse than we are.
Although, according to a lot of people, that dogs like that smell.
God, raccoons got it and gave birth in here.
17.
Smells like a furry convention. Anyway.
Hey, to be fair, I think raccoons are adorable.
They are, but they got rabies.
There.
I mean, I didn't say that.
Also, they're hard drinkers if I've learned anything of late.
Yeah, the best wild animal to have as a pet is a skunk that's been deskunked.
You're muted, Mike, if you're saying something.
He knows he's muted.
Elaine, you champion. You take it like a champ. You're like, ho. Yeah, you don't retch or anything, but you're definitely like, you get that you smell that and you kind of like, it's like, ho, okay. That is not good.
Mike, you're still muted. Nope, still muted, bud. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, but yeah, you're just kind of like, it's like, oh.
Yeah.
But do you say anything about the stink or?
Is anyone nearby me, or are they all in the house?
We're all standing next to you. We haven't gone in.
Well, we're all standing next to you. We grouped back up after we did our investigations.
She'll just comment on the smell.
It's like, can we smell it now that she's pointed it out?
There's a little bit of funk in the air, but it's not as like to the lot of you. It's kind of like a sweet sour smell.
Yeah.
To Elaina, it's like, oh yeah, that's a meat locker that was closed for a while, and somebody decided to fucking open that thing up. Oh my god.
Well, again, Wolf knows. She's got that on us.
Yeah.
That's a good... Wait. Do birds have a sense of smell?
They do. I just don't know how well it is.
They
Well,
do.
do they have nostrils?
They do, yes.
Yes, they have nostrils.
They breathe.
I know they have mouths, but I don't think I've ever seen nostrils on a
They
bird.
have nostrils, but they're high up, and on the birds they're tiny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, here, take a look. There they are.
Huh.
See?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're birds. They smell terrible.
Well, I guess, yeah, that would make sense for, like, carrion, because that's what they're looking for, but,
Yeah. But
I don't really eat carrion, though.
Yeah, but, oh, yeah, because he's not a buzzard.
Mm-hmm.
But you do, So, yeah. What do you
Alright,
do?
so the front door is open, right?
Yeah, and Fig's just flapping right in the middle of it, like, give him a thumbs up.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my broom of flying, and I'm just gonna go in through the front door this time. Does anybody want to come in with me?
The only one you can carry is
one other
Ernesto.
person. Alright, hop on, grab onto my waist if you really feel like you're unstable, and I'm going to, as slow and steadily, just fly over the grass and into the front door.
Do not land in case there are pressure in the floor. Do not land. Continue to hover.
Good idea. Ernesto, if you ever need to separate from me for any reason, I have the spell Fly, so just ask and I can make you fly for 1 minute.
Yeah.
And I'll have Fig lead them along to where those effigies and where that burned book magic thing was and everything.
Alright, I will follow the owl.
Yeah, and Elaina, I guess we'll just chill out here doing remote drone.
Worst comes to worst, Elaina can just teleport you inside and then burn the house down in the process.
Well, yeah, also, we don't, Fig doesn't know where that meat smell is coming from, so that's something you'll have to figure out.
Alright.
Alright.
So, now that we are inside, do we see any more details without a perception check from what Fig saw?
Yes.
Okay.
Question. Fly in, do you land?
I told him not to.
No, already told us not to.
I mean, not in the grass, but in the house.
Yeah,
Already told us not to.
Just making sure. Alright, so when you fly in, you see the table that he pulled out. And you finally see things because you don't see it monochrome, you see them in glorious color. It is dark, it is dimly lit in here because of the natural light and the layout of this place, so you would have to provide a little bit of extra illumination.
Oh, lights! I'll enchant one of my rings, so yeah, it's lit up like a Christmas tree.
As you do that, you finally see everything in glorious technicolor. That's not dust on the table. That's old, dried blood coating the table. What you realize is not so much a table, it is a desk that's been shoved on the wall. There are streaks of old blood going up the wall. You also see the effigies.
Hold on 1 second. Oh wait, Artie and Elaina outside just hear this.
Yeah, that's not far off from what's about to...
Bless
You
you.
see the...
Is it
bless
tight?
you.
Thank you.
You see the effigies,
Get that demon out.
which are 6... You can't tell what they are or what they were, because they have been attached to the framing of the walls. They have been splayed open, their insides removed and spread out before them as if they are offerings. There are horrible symbols cut into their stretched and flayed flesh. Their flesh around their skulls has been modified to make horrible... What's the term? The weird term.
The wind chimes?
It's not idols, but... No, it's not effigies, but I think it's like idol. Like as if they're trying to have some, like homage to something.
Ugh.
And there's 6 of them splayed out. The floor is caked in dirt and mud, in a red cakey mud that you realize is dirt mixed with blood.
I am glad we are not touching the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Forming, you look down and you can see symbols and runes all radiating at the head of this unholy effigy is the desk. And roll me, you have to roll perception to see.
Before I do that, can I roll an Arcana check on any of the symbols to see if I recognize them or if I can figure out what they might do?
This would be history.
Ooh.
I'm also proficient in that, so yeah, that's for perception. Let's see. History.
Alright, I think I'll help too.
I'm really good at history. Sadly, Jojo and Baldur's Gate is not.
So we shall see. Fig and Ernesto. You can see the blood splattered against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And you can vaguely make out the outline of something that was on the desk.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of hard, but you can make the vague outline of some sort of idol.
Idol.
It's roughly about yay big, about 1.5 feet, about a foot tall, 9 inches, and has a weird shape, as if when whatever happened in here, whatever horrible things happened here, to spread the viscera. It caked whatever was sitting on it, formed.
Just what it wanted.
Also, as you're following your eyes around the room, that's when you find 2 other people, or what's left of them, nailed to the roof. This is a veritable house of gore and viscera. What few inches of this place aren't caked in gore are dirty.
So this is the house from that one guy from Nosferatu who sent Beast out to not Transylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah. And most importantly, because Ernesto, you're actually there. There are bloodied footprints walking
where?
Walking throughout this building.
Where do they lead?
Towards the window that's been broken out. Jojo.
Yes.
You have no fucking clue these symbols.
Jeez.
So, in a history sense and in a magic sense, I can't figure them out.
You have no idea.
That's evil.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Jojo is going to take out her sketchbook, and then she is going to draw as many of the different symbols as she can see. And she's going to try to keep it all on one page to keep it consistent, and I will show it to the other party members once we are done in here.
Right up. There's the bloody footprint. This is going to say the bloody footprints that lead through the broken window, so I think we may have to track whatever got out.
I'm starting to think that too. So I will call this page "Fiendish Symbols in Albert
Yeah.
Pickman's House."
Yeah.
So
it's
with
the,
all-
uh,
No, so if all this is, and this is just going to try and say, Jojo, the world we live in stresses me out. It's just constant non-stop chaos. I hate it.
This is like, well, at least your dad is a nice person who invited us into his home and cooked dinner for us. He's not actively manipulating people so that he can take over the world in secret using an army of zombies to create an abominable spell weave that will make him a god.
That felt a bit unprompted, but okay.
Like, Ernesto, I'm gonna be completely honest. Sometimes I wish I was you. Your life, your world, your problems are so much infinitely simpler than mine. I envy you. I really do.
I'm part of this team. My problem are your guys' problems. Or the way around.
You have a stable relationship. You have a nice family. People like you. Like, you're a member of this team, yes, but you're so much better than me. I wish I was you. but yes. Can I see, if it's line of sight? Can I see AARTI from the window nearby?
Yes.
Jojo is going to message AARTI, and she is going to tell him, just like, we may have to track whatever broke out of that window and ran away. We'll keep looking in the house. Do you think you and Elaina can jumpstart that?
Very well then. Fig will continue to monitor the situation with you.
I will keep in touch.
But yeah, since I've been giving the play-by-play to Elaina, what they've been finding, like, he'll now say,
It seems that whatever caused the bloodbath I have been describing to you is what left out the window. Perhaps we should start tracking from there, if we can find an obvious path.
Alright.
so yeah, let's go around to the other side of the building, and what is tracking? I don't even know.
I think it's survival.
Oh boy.
Elena's good at that, and Elena's a dog, so she'd be really good at tracking. I know this because Luna's really good at tracking.
Yeah, she's got the smell for blood. Yeah, this thing seems like it's caked in nothing but blood.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah.
Blood. Warm, tasty blood. Everybody's staring at me. Why are they staring?
I got an 11, so yeah, I hope you got better.
I did get certainly better than you.
Oh, wow.
Oh! Alright.
Natural 30.
So... Yeah,
Plus one is helping.
So, Elaina, as you and AARTI start, like, you find a trail. A trail of barefoot footprints.
Oh.
When did the bear get here?
Well, I mean, B-A-R-E, not B-E-R, B-E-A-R.
Does he have like bear arms?
Well, if he's a bear, of course he does. He needs those.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we need to stop before this becomes a major problem.
Wait,
Watch all, you're all dead.
let me find that funny video. Where is it?
Well, we all have a mind. It does make sense if rocks fall on us.
Mine.
But open air mine.
It's mine.
Just because it's open air doesn't mean that rocks can't fall.
Oh, and after one day here, we cannot get out.
Okay, so I just want to give you an update on the two.
But, As you
Got
walk-
it. I'm the ball rod this time.
Fuck.
Yeah, this ain't AI. This guy's been tracking this for a while now. It lives near his ranch.
That's just a bear that's walking on two legs.
No, watch when you get to see it more. Yeah.
Missed it too. But I
Oh
guess
shit.
to iterate as we go through this. But basically, as you follow this path, the strides become longer. And then at some point, this person, this whatever you're tracking, is no longer on 2 feet, but on 4. And they're still drow feet, basically like humanoid hands and feet. And then as you track this for like a couple hundred yards, for like 100 yards or so. Right? And then suddenly you come to, like, imagine, like, Artie, you have to keep up with Elaina. Like, that's how fast she's moving tracking. Artie's like, like, but Elaina, you suddenly come to a stop when the trail ends. And the only reason it ends is because, and you come to like a hard stop in tall grass. And you see stretching out before you a densely packed forest.
Again.
And that's where the trail goes cold. So whatever ran out here, it's in there. And it's at that moment the wind picks up. And you hear like it's in the tall, it's like that weird, you hear that noise of like when wind whips through tall grass, that like yeah. And the skies get a little overcast as you're standing there. The track, the scent of this thing have gone.
Does the path continue, or has it become muddled within the trees?
I went cold once we got to the trees.
Interesting. So our quarry is within there, away from the mine.
Probably.
Well, how dark is it getting, Zach? Yeah.
It's
I mean, this is what we're dealing with. Let's just accept that.
by the time you get back to Olzec and Riken, the sun will begin to set.
Going on history with our previous sojourns into forests, it would not be prudent to go at night.
So yeah, like, let's not do this when it's about nighttime, because the last few times we did it in the middle of the night, we never had a good time.
Nope. Alright. I would still like to search the house, if that's an option.
Yeah, you guys go ahead. We're dead set. Like, something tells me the minute we walk into that forest, all hell is gonna break loose.
I mean, you saw what I posted.
It's probably even worse than that. But I'll also take a sketch of, because she said I was following her. If she wants, hold on, yeah, wait, hang on.
Elaina, you were following the trail. Was there anything unusual about the footprints? You seemed to begin as you went into a dead sprint. Was the individual running, their stride becoming erratic, or was it all consistent?
Elaina? Oh, one sec.
Looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
She does this, because she's got hands in this one. Pointing to her right.
Artie's eye advisor looks to his right.
Roll perception, Artie.
That's a perception is a +2, so 16.
You see in the tall grass,
Mm-hmm.
tall grass is moving in the wind. You actually see tall grass part. Slow doing this as this little like wave through the tall grass is moving towards you and Elaina.
I'll telepathically message you so it doesn't hear us.
We should retreat immediately. How far can you teleport us away?
I think it's every 30. I think it's 30 feet every 6 seconds. Yeah, I could just keep fiery teleporting. There's no real limit to fiery teleport. Just every.
Yeah,
So
you can
you can teleport, or we can, run too.
I'm not good at running, so I could dimension door us 500 feet. But yeah, let's run. Go ahead and get us out there, and then I'll keep getting us.
Timer.
Oh, Zach's doing something. So yeah, let's teleport. So I'll grab onto you after telepad message. I grab onto you.
Do it now.
Fiery teleport?
Let's get the fuck out of here.
As you do, you... Alright, you bamf, right?
It leads an explosion where we left.
And this thing's invisible, chasing us.
Oh no, it leaves an explosion where we teleport to, I guess.
Oh.
Spirit appears, each creature within 10 feet of the spirit other than you when it appears must succeed a dex saving throw. Okay, so we leave an explosion where we go. If teleport somewhere and the ground explodes around.
So yeah, just keep exploding.
So you do that.
Yep.
And that's now when you both see it changes direction towards you. Faster.
Alright, after she teleports the first time, I'll hold on to her this time, and both of us will dimension door 500 feet away. Back towards the house.
Alright. You basically dimension door back. You basically dimension door stumbling out, like, stumbling out.
Let me mark that down. Dimension door.
And you basically are now back at the house. Like,
Ernesto, Jojo, we must leave immediately. There is something invisible pursuing us.
Did I find anything in the time it took them to track?
roll me investigation.
So I just want to specifically what I'm looking for is his office for all of those documents that they said he keeps on his person in his office, probably in his house.
Alright, well, alright, so Ernesto, well,
let me roll too.
roll two.
Dimension door. Yep.
Okay, so investigation. Here we go.
So I'll mark down 4th level.
Okay, that's not bad. 19.
Alright, so you realize both, that's the desk. That's a desk.
Mm-hmm.
The thing covered in gore is a desk.
Well, Jojo's wearing gloves. She'll bite the bullet.
So I guess between the two of you, Jojo ripping the drawers open, you find a diary and a log.
Okay.
Sounds like that.
Yeah, we'll just put them in the bag of holding and for later.
Alright.
So I guess we'll just keep searching until Artie calls us.
You actually, as you basically get that logbook out, that's when suddenly you hear them, "We're being followed!"
Run for your lives.
Can I respond?
Oh, I already said that aloud.
He said it out loud.
Okay. In that case, Jojo is going to say to Ernesto, is like, Ernesto, hold on tight, and then I am going to dimension door this time 500 feet straight up into the air, and I'm gonna look down. Do I see anything below?
As you go up and you see those two, like, basically, running that, you see, I'm guessing Elaina and Artie, you're both booking it back towards the...
Yeah, we gave them a warning. We're running now.
Yeah.
You see actually, you see the tall grass, you see the tall grass doing this, like, towards the direction, and in that instant, roll perception.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Oh, why did I roll 2 dice? I'm not gonna count either of those rolls.
Yeah, you thought you were thick for a second.
9.
19.
Elaina, Jojo, you don't see shit. You're in the panic of like, oh fuck, oh fuck. Ernesto, you see something small and black come out of the tall grass. following it, basically still following the direction at a leisurely pace.
Then I pull out my crossbow to shoot it.
You're probably at a disadvantage because we're pretty high up.
You're 500 feet away. So
Yeah, I don't think you got the
you can
range.
certainly try. You can certainly try.
I mean, if I roll that 20,
True.
Yeah.
It would still be a disadvantage because of long range.
Yeah, but so roll double that 20. Yeah, just roll 2 nat 20s in a row.
Roll with disadvantage because you are absurdly out of range.
Yeah, sorry, Ken. I wanted to take 0 chance that this thing could touch us, like, at all.
what?
Oh, I should probably take out the spell slot.
This would be the part in the John Williams score where it's like super like, it's like that fucking Night Shyamalan in the Signs where it's like dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee. Oh.
Let's see. That's a total of 11.
You watch as you. Both Artie and Elaina, you both you hear the plink of a bolt hitting the ground, nowhere near whatever Ernesto is shooting at, but you do hear a plink. You hear a crossbow bolt hit the ground somewhere behind you.
It's shooting at us.
Artie, it's shooting at us!
I believe it is firing at us.
So while this is happening, Jojo is going to book it on her broom, which means 50 feet per turn. So dashing, that's 100 feet per turn. So Ernesto, you better hold on. And she's going to fly in the general direction of the workers' tent where Riken and Olzec were. And as she does, actually wait, is it an action to use a cantrip to message Artie?
Do you have are you within 100 sight of me?
We're not in combat.
Okay,
Don't worry about
it. Well, in that case, like as Jojo is booking it on the broom, still 50 feet, 500 feet in the air, in the direction of what said, Jojo's gonna message Artie, just like we're above you, we see you. You want us to fly down closer and help, or do you want us to just get there and get to Riken and Olzec?
We will try to get to Riken and Olzec. It is most imperative. Can you see what is pursuing us? It was invisible to our eyes.
At that, Jojo was just going to turn around. Ernesto, did you see what it was?
It was something small and black.
Something small and black.
If it turns out we're running away from like a cat or something, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
But yeah, the way Elaina was gesturing, I thought it was like something invisible coming at us.
Well, all she saw was the grass doing this.
I mean, it could have been the predator. We don't know. But yeah, Jojo will just start booking it in the direction of the workers' warehouse. Which for the two of you, since you told us to run, my broom is probably going to outpace your guys' ability to run at some point, so we won't be able to help you.
So I will say.
That is a demon disguised as a cat, so you should be running.
As the two groups are running, I will say after about 10 minutes, you converge on Olzec and Riken.
The two of us are still in the air and probably reach there first. So when I see when I see the two of them, I'm gonna message them. It's like we had to retreat. Prepare for potential danger. Incoming. Riken, you just hear that in your head from the message spell.
We have incoming. Gets his mace out. His shield.
Sword starts unbuttoning Olzec's shirt. It's like, all right.
Folds it neatly, puts it in the.
Above you guys. By the way, it just point out that I'm in the air.
What?
It's the Wicked Witch of the West.
What'd they do?
I will say, Elaina and Artie, you basically both run up to Riken and Olzec. What do?
Elaina, you got a better side of it, Artie thinks, so you can explain.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, you explain it to them. You got the better look at it, Artie thinks, because that's why we teleported away.
Just don't go where my hand is. You're good, just don't go where my hand is.
What did I say?
Well, what we're running away from, I don't know. Like, that's what Artie thinks he saw.
No, you got caught up. You got up with the group, so what do you tell them what you saw?
Yeah, Riken and Olzec.
Something approaching from the grass.
Alright.
From the edge tree cover where the thing from the house came from. Yep.
Ernesto has explained. Ernesto described it as something small and black.
Small and black.
You think what I'm thinking?
No.
What did you just pick
Wait,
up?
the dude, come on, Black, the dude copies up. Are these tadpoles? Are we dealing with mind players?
Or it might be Hedora, like I was talking about.
If it only was that simple.
Ken, you and I are still 500 feet in the air, so we're not next to them.
But also, go on.
That was Ken speaking, not Ernesto.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
No.
sorry.
Oh, yeah, also, Artie will explain.
We were investigating the house where it appears a bloody murderous ritual took place. Several of the missing miners' bodies were displayed open in a ritualistic fashion, and the missing idol was left an imprint. A path led into the woods, and that is where Elaina saw something coming towards us. As night is approaching, we did not want to take the chance.
Since we're above, Zach, as this conversation is happening, because we got a bird's eye view, can we see anything else that's still approaching that might be a threat?
The small black thing is still moving towards you.
I'll message the group and says it's still approaching. Get ready for battle.
What is it?
Ernesto, what is it?
I can't tell what it is, it's just small and black. I gave you all the details I could tell from 500 fucking feet in the air.
It's small and black. We can't tell the details. We gave you all the information we can from 500 fucking feet in the air.
Well, how far away is it from us currently?
How far, Zach?
About 100 feet, so if you roll perception, you'd probably be able to discern what it is.
Yeah, I'll just say 100 feet. 100 feet in closing.
Shit.
Ernesto's on call, so we'll have to take care of this.
What's happening?
I'm telling you, it's Hedora.
If it is Hedora, we're screwed.
That's the thing
Because
for the
it's
Vincent Portal farm. I love that book. Freaked me out.
19, alright. Yeah.
It's a kitty, isn't it?
It's an evil
A
cat.
raccoon.
It's a honey badger.
Oh god, we're screwed!
Everyone just slit your own throat.
I did find the stats for a dire badger, by the way, but it did not specify what kind of badger it was.
Oh god. There's Ken. He's putting his headphones back in.
Yeah. But,
We're rolling perception to see if we can see it again.
Perception.
18.
Alright, so Artie and Riken, you're both ready for you're basically both like ready to throw down, so you're like kind of just like getting ready, alright. Olzec, Elaina, Jojo, Ernesto, you all see what is approaching you. It is a ferocious looking animal. An absolute apex predator.
Oh,
A
shit.
monstrosity like the world has never seen. It is a cat.
Damn it! So it is H.P. Lovecraft's cat. We still can't trust it.
And so as it does, as it approaches the group, it slows down. It's kind of just like it does that cat thing when it approaches people. Like it suddenly just like it slows down a little bit.
I look at Elaina. Was this what we were tracking into the woods covered in viscera?
Does it look like it's covered in viscera?
Does it smell like
not.
viscera?
I mean, I mean, I would doubt it because the footprints were human footprints.
Nope, not
Yeah,
this.
Yeah, I'll say at this point, Jojo lowers to the ground, and Ernesto, I'll let you off so that we're all standing together.
Can any of us speak
Yeah, I
animals?
don't think that's what escaped unless this is a shapeshifter.
Kill it. Just like the rest.
You guys are running from a cat.
Considering how there are metamorphosing animals that can change their shape and size, it is better to be safe than sorry.
Also, all evidence we found at the house suggests that some dark ritual was performed, and somebody may have transformed into something else, perhaps a monstrous creature. So it is actually entirely possible that this cat could be one of them. Can anyone speak to animals? Wait,
Animals?
Elaina, can you speak to animals? I don't. That's a legit question, Elaina. You can?
I don't say that, but I can speak to animals.
Oh, she doesn't say it aloud.
Oh, okay.
I hear
So-
everything.
So for all of you, you all hear
Mm-hmm.
and it's a very typical like cat.
Mm-hmm.
Elaina. I will message you what you hear.
Give me your souls.
Fuck you forever.
No.
Give me food, human.
So yes, Mike, I will message you what you are hearing from Zikcat.
Now, come on, this thing chases for like 10 minutes, so it's, obviously something's up with this cat.
The cat's cursed. Just like, actually, Elaina just hears, Ia Cthulhu Fatagan, Ia Cthulhu Fatagan, Ia Cthulhu Fatagan! Actually, wait, in H.P. Lovecraft's books, all cats are the good guys. Just, like in the Cats of Ulthar.
Yes, but what if it's a cat from not H.P. Lovecraft? What if it's a different cat?
What the cat does.
There you go, Mike.
I give it a ration. I give the cat a ration.
It takes the ration and it does that cat thing of it's like.
Alright. Yeah, so... seeing as how we are here, Riken, Olzec, because the two of you are more religiously inclined, Jojo's gonna flip open her notebook to the latest page. Do any of these symbols look familiar to either of you?
Do we take our eye? Are we sure we should take our eyes off the vicious cat?
Yeah, I'm just still keeping my eye on it.
Yep, one of us is watching it.
I mean, Elaina just said it, so I assume it's okay.
Mike.
Yeah.
It was a trick. You gave it an offering.
Well, it's my sketchbook. I'm gonna need that back.
Yeah, we did. So, and I suppose we did find a notebook, and a journal left in the desk. So maybe stuff in here, and then just pretended.
Go ahead.
And just the joke, we opened up the book that we found on the desk. Why are there 100 photos of him with Jeffrey Elks?
That's who the cat is.
My God, he's trying to cover up his crimes.
Yeah, this cat chases for 10 minutes, even if it's hungry. That's still kind of a sketch.
But yeah, DM. I thought the books were a diary and a logbook.
They are.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I
That's what I
thought
said.
you said something. Okay, sorry.
I will now turn myself into a cat. It'll be the funniest thing I've ever done.
Yeah. I would like to take the diary, if I may, and skim through it just briefly.
He's drow!
More thorough reading when we're in a safe place.
We can't read drow.
Well, it's in Moon.
God damn it!
Moonspeak.
What about the logbook? Is it also in Moon?
Yes, it is also in Moon.
Okay, Artie, you're gonna have to read these. They're both in Moon.
I see those
So
ruins
you
you're talking
guys
Yeah, what's the
ran from a cat.
about. They ran from a cat.
But yeah, I hand Riken my sketchbook and show him the picture of all the symbols on the walls. Drawn in blood, by the way.
Oh.
And when I say they were all over the walls, I mean they were all over the walls, the ceiling, the floor. There were even bodies nailed to the ceiling. I am not kidding.
We could not take a chance. We could not take a chance
Most
for
of
the cat.
the 12 missing workers, huh?
Most of them.
Yep, most of them anyway. 4 are still in a... Oh, and by the way, those traps outside of Albert's home, they're not traps, they're cages. When you step on one, it traps you and then pulls you underground.
What is it saying?
What does the fox say?
It's a cat. It's not really saying anything interesting.
I know who can translate. I'm gonna have Fig talk to him like I've had Fig talk to other animals.
Nope.
Alright.
And then translate that to me. I'll keep him out of range from pouncing, though, so I'll have Fig hooting from my shoulder. But yeah, what do the symbols say?
Do I need to roll?
Roll Roll?
He's a holy man. Wouldn't he know more about this than me?
Of
Roll
course.
religion. Roll religion.
Remember that Riken's a cleric because they thought he'd be a good healer. He didn't want to be a healer, so he didn't exactly pay attention to the books and studying part of cleric training.
I mean, you can do both, and that's what matters.
14. Yep.
For religion.
They are very old. Very old. Incredibly.
They're so old that the only word that can be used to describe them is old.
Is old. No, it's more along the lines of these are ancient. Like these are written actually, you can tell just based upon the nature of the runes. These are infernal, but they are an old dialect of infernal.
Do we know any
Well, it's
tieflings?
infernal. Olzec, this any of this catch your eye? Looks like infernal to me.
I'll be honest,
Yeah,
man. I only got normal education, kind of.
I just asked because you're like so close with like so many gods. So
I mean, that's fair. You think we should ask Mistra?
if she's not, hey, we are like, as long as she didn't get. That was Jayson stuttering.
That's okay.
I already talked to her once. Might as well. I doubt she got time to get onto any other activity she has working.
Whoop.
So while he does that, what did you guys find? Anything interesting?
Oh yeah, I'll relate to her about the path we took, and that's why we were afraid, is the evil woods.
Yeah. What about you guys? Do you discover anything interesting? Is that man okay?
Oh, I've completely deduced the entire political machinations of the entire scenario that we're in right now. And I'll be more than happy to share that to you once I talk to my beloved Mistra.
Basically.
So, what is Fig translated from the cat? Like, is this cat safe?
Yeah.
Fig looks at the cat. The cat looks at Fig.
And he looks at me, and I look at him.
The cat looks at Fig. Fig
Mm-hmm.
pauses. He is very hungry and would like some more food, please.
So it's just a normal cat.
I'll tell Fig. Tell it we will give it food if it can answer what is its name and what relation it has to the house of Albert.
The cat looks at Fig. Kind of like cat, like, you know, doing the cat thing.
So what actuary sounds like when he's speaking in cat.
So basically, this world operates on the logic that all animals can talk to each other because that's fun and mystical.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that is in the rule book. So yeah.
And Fig goes, "It is a wild cat. Or rather, perhaps he had a family once. He does not care. He is aloof. You may call him...
Tim.
Mistopheles." It's a cat's reference, dude.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say this is what he summoned. It's Mephistopheles.
No, Mistopheles, the magical conjuring cat.
I thought you said Mephistopheles. I was like, what the shit?
Okay, and that's what's going to reach into his bag of coal and peel off a piece of the fork that he bought some time ago, give it to the cat, and can I animal here knowing to pet it?
You don't need to. It's very friendly.
But I want to. I mean,
no, you don't have to roll animal hand. Oh, you can roll animal handling to pet it. Come on.
You could have pet it for free.
Yeah, but I want to. But what if I befriend the cat? I mean, Ernesto had cats back on the farm, and he's dating a cat, so Ernesto's good with cats.
Fair enough.
And you guys think I'm putting my fetishes into my game?
You are.
You are.
Okay, so that's a 26.
Oh yeah, he leans in like the cat, like.
You're my friend now. We're having top tacos later.
Meow.
We have adopted a cat. We will take him with us for the rest of this adventure.
Add another one for the Pokemon.
Well, Mistra.
Actually, I'm gonna use prestidigitation to remove any fleas the cat might have on its person before we adopt it.
Mistra.
So yeah.
Goes. You rang again.
Yeah, sorry. I'm illiterate in ancient fiend texts, so I was wondering if you could illuminate what we're looking at.
Old Infernal.
She goes, alright, hold me up to... Oh!
Oh.
Whoa! So this is bad. Like, very, very bad.
She goes... That's a dead tongue. Holy shit!
Okay, what is this? Like, the third time now we've come across something that should be dead but isn't?
No,
am I wrong?
No, you understand. That is a language of Infernal that was spoken on your planet. Like, this is not Infernal in Hell Infernal. This is terrestrial Infernal.
Wait, so when you say dead language, you actually mean, like, a dead language?
Yeah, literally dead. Like, and she goes, also, this isn't from my time, the war. This is from... She looks at it, she goes... You see her kind of do some math in her head. She goes, this is a language from before the Vartan Empire showed up.
Again, my statement still stands. What is this? Like the third time we've encountered something that we thought was dead, but turns out it isn't? I mean, there was that one goddess of nature in the forest. I'm honestly forgetting her name. There was my dad.
Forget Akane. She's great.
I know she's great. I
Mr.
forgot her name.
But Mr. goes,
there's a Kane, there's my dad, and now there's this.
Look,
your dad was never dead.
But we thought he was.
No, we thought your uncle was dead.
But Mr. goes, so, insofar as I'm concerned, somebody found something that got buried. You might want to go take a look.
Yeah, I really am thinking it's an artifact that's turning people into fiends.
what's that about? What's that about turning people into fiends?
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Mistra. I should put it away.
Hands over his shoulder.
Mr. goes like that's very important to me.
I guess as you go to Hay, when Riken goes later, Mr. goes like this to Riken. She goes like,
Actually, Jayson, I'm just going to give you this just for the sake of funnies. When you hand Jojo's sketchbook back, the pages kind of flip, and on one of the first pages is a picture of Cal's face.
Alright, so I guess we should probably talk about what we found.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so, I'm pretty sure that this is a political plot to remove Lady Amber from her noble status, and get the mine seized by the government, so the king can have a much cheaper supply of iron to his war.
Okay, how do you figure that?
So we healed the investigator.
Subdued the fiend inside him. It's still in there, but it doesn't have any. It's not nearly as strong.
Riken's
So
amazing.
there's a chance we might have to kill him later.
No. If we're quick about this, no. And I'd feel bad, even though I threatened to break all his bones.
He had it coming.
He did.
Was he
But-
racist?
Oh yeah.
Everyone's racist here.
Okay.
I'm surprised you guys are.
Okay.
I'm surprised. Anyways, back on point. So, yeah. I had him use the little knowledge he did have about his actual job, and he realized a couple things that I had realized as soon as we walked into this trap. If the investigator shows up feral or dead, and the people outside the mine learn about a dead investigator or a dead feral, you know what's going to happen to the strike?
They'll send in an armed police force or the army to deal with it.
Worse, they're going to send in a paramilitary paladin unit called the Dragoons, who will scorch earth this entire pit of all living life. And then, as they investigate the issue, they're going to then blame Lady Amber for letting this happen on her watch and her property. She's going to get all shit canned, and then the king's like, well, I have to take over this land until I find a new owner for it. You know what, though? I'm at war right now, and I could really use this iron. Mind you, the princess being here is probably a really bad coincidence. So, we need to get her and her punchy girlfriend to go talk to the investigator so that way they can negotiate on exactly everything they need to prevent this from becoming a political fallout situation.
Okay, now, all of that makes sense. However, I do have one question. Who would benefit the most from this? I have a suspicion it's Albert, but, could it be someone other than Albert?
Jojo, you didn't hear what I said, did you?
Mm-hmm.
The person who benefits the most is the king.
So...
But he didn't set this up.
Yes, he did.
But the king did...
How did he set up knowing an ancient artifact?
So the king set up all these miners to find something in the underground that would turn them into fiends, start all these shenanigans, and eventually get it so that he could just seize the mine from Lady Amber.
No, but you know what he did see? Miners are disappearing, workers are on strike, and it's becoming a problem in a mine that's incredibly important for the war effort. You know what he saw? He saw a gift horse.
Oh yeah, well he didn't plan.
Reference.
But he didn't plan any of the fucking evil shit.
No, but
that's what it sounded like. That's what it sounded like you were accusing him of. That's why I was confused.
He's evil, but he's not supernatural evil. Come on, guys.
So it's less that he orchestrated this plot and more that he's seizing upon an opportunity.
Exactly.
Which just so happened to be world ending.
It's not world ending. It's probably more like country ending, if anything. But considering there's a war going on, it's different.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, where's the princess? We need to go get her to start negotiating.
Yeah,
They're going to be very cooperative.
And I'm just going to use Ice as a prop, and that's holding the stuff, please. Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah, I was doing this one, we need to get the princess and probably that investigator away from this place, and hopefully get a message back to the king so that they know what's really going on here and that we're resolving it.
No. That is not what we're doing. Because if we tell the king what's going on, there will be dragoons here in less than a week, and we will be dead.
Why would they kill us?
Because we're here.
So they just don't give a shit.
They do not give a shit. Like, when I said they would scorch earth all life, we're life.
So these paladins believe that in order to quell supernatural threats, it is better to kill everything instead of letting it spread.
So I don't know why I know this, but I think their doctrine is kill everything and let the gods sort it out.
Okay.
Also, they're also incredibly loyal to the king too. So, you know.
Okay, so about how long would you say we have before we have to worry about an army of insane paladins showing up to kill us?
Well, unless we don't say anything.
I'm no political major, but the sooner we resolve this, the better. And to start that, we need the princess.
I am a political major, so do I have any idea how long it might take for them to send in those crazy paladins?
Well, they sent us first, so yeah, we got time.
Jojo was just gonna say, like, going off the logic of other kingdoms, we have about a week.
Cool. Where's the princess and her punchy girlfriend, Bessie?
Yeah. Artie, can you message them?
I don't see them, so no, and I don't want to waste a spell slot for sending.
Yeah, send them, man.
We're in camp right now.
Where would they go? Are they in a tent? Are they in the cave? Like, where are they at?
Yeah, are they still in that office?
Yes, they are they are actually talking to the workers right now. You actually see them talking to a couple of the workers.
Let's go over and talk to them.
Princess! A shout across the lawn.
Yeah, before I forget, I'll have to fig ass that, Zach. Because if he saw... Well, he came out of those woods, whatever was in there.
He was in the grass. He wasn't in the woods.
Suspicious still.
But,
don't be suspicious.
This is not suspicious. In fact, he's going to just move up. I keep telling I'll just throw Mist onto his name because the reference, so just put Mr. Masophi's on his shoulder.
Nice.
This cat's not Ernesto, so I've decided that.
I am going to...
If no one else was going to adopt the cat, Jojo was. Thank you, Ken, for doing it for me.
But I will say this: when you put him on your shoulder, he does sit there, and he keeps looking over at Elaina, just kind of like,
dog. Be wary of dog.
Big dog girl.
Mm-hmm.
But yes.
I'm shouting at the princess across the fields.
All right. She walks.
I'll just let Olzec handle this one.
Yes.
Hi. Listen. We're in trouble. And by we, I mean yes, all of us. And by who? Your father and the dragoons. So, short version, princess. The investigator over there, he's in there. He's healed. He's probably slowly dying. So you and your girlfriend need to go in there. You need to handshake a deal pronto so he can go back and get this done and taken care of. He's going to listen to you. He's going to listen to us, so ask for everything you need, and he will get it. Also, we are going to make sure that his report back is that everything is good, everything's taken care of. There is no issues, the missing workers are taken care of, and that is what we're going to send out into the world. Understand, princess?
Well, at the mention of the word dragoons, she looks horrified, confused, and then fervently nods like.
Perfect. Awesome. So, while you deal with that, my friends and I are probably going to take a nap because we're tired. It's been a long day. And we're going to go and resolve the missing workers. The fact that Albert ritually sacrificed those workers in his office and figure out what artifact that they uncovered down there in the mines is turning people into fiends. Capiche?
You see her go. You see her make the holy sea makers. You see her make the holy symbol of the seven nameless god, and she goes, "Yes."
Perfect. I'm glad we understand each other, princess.
Yeah,
now go.
Is there a place nearby where we can take a long rest that hopefully is safe enough that things won't try to kill us in the middle of the night?
You can set up in the admin office.
Good!
The admin off. Well, yeah, okay, that's fine. All right, let's go.
Well, also, I'd like to drag whichever. We need a drow that can translate this, so I don't have to waste a spell slot.
We can just ask somebody later. It's fine.
I want to read this diary now. I want to know if this cat's a red herring.
We're about to take a long rest. Just do it. And also, can't you ritually cast it?
Yeah, but still, like,
Yeah,
how long is this diary, Zach?
It's fine.
It's a decent-sized diary.
Could I read it and still get my long rest? I only need 6 hours.
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, let's go to the admin building. I guess we're sleeping on desks.
Hey, it's not like we haven't slept on the ground before.
Yeah. I will say... Alright.
Another job done as the Hobgoblin commands Strauss to do what he needs done.
Jojo is going to turn to Riken and then just whisper to him, on a scale of 1 to 10, how racist did things get back there?
He has to think.
A 6, but a hard 6.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Understood.
So, as we wrap up, because unfortunately I have only like 20 minutes before I gotta bounce.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So, we'll leave on 2 things. First, the diary. As you translate it, AARTI, it's pretty smug. It's, pretty typical smug, elitist bullshit.
And I'll do my quick reading then. I'll do like giant number 5. Flip, flip,
As you, you basically discover he was pretty cheap on stuff. For the workers, but not for himself. Shipments would be basically creatively made in such that he would get luxury goods, whereas the workers would get table scraps. Weak, old table scraps. Now that being the case, he also, as you kind of get further and closer to the date in question, the diary is, typical stuff, just like complaining about, this, complaining about that. Then you get to third day of the 5th.
Third day of the 5th week, and that's when all the problems started, I'm guessing.
2 shifts. It says like third day of the 5th. Shit, exciting news. 2 of the shifts, consisting of 12 workers, found something in the new section of the mine. It appears to be some sort of lost, forgotten ruin. Not exactly sure what. But they broke it open and they found reliquaries in there. Trinkets, whatnot. But they found an intriguing statue. Nothing significant. However, if this is an ancient artifact, I'm sure I could find a dealer on the black market who would be willing to get me a fortune like this.
He said 12 workers found this ruin, right?
Yes.
Oh. So they found it first, and now they're gutted.
So where are the other 4?
Exactly.
Where are the other 4?
Oh. And then there's a gap of about a few days. It's strange. I don't want to... the statue is so pristine, so pristine condition. But it's strange, ever since I moved, I start hearing something. The words are hard to know. It's not exact. I can't exactly discern what it is, but it's nothing. I don't think it's silly. Probably just me being tired and exhausted. 4 of the supervisors who were part of the crew also say they're hearing something. It must be. A few days go by in the diary. and hear it clearer now. Voice is louder. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. I brought the other supervisor. The supervisors say they can hear it too. Astounding. Then it skips a little bit more, and the handwriting's a little shaky. I don't trust my supervisors. I can trust. I don't trust the other eight who found it. Moreover, I think I need to appease whatever this is. I think I need to. It calls to me. Plus, it's saying things to me. I need to appease it. I need to acknowledge it. It's some sort of new sensation. I feel wonderful things when I hear the statue. I feel powerful. I feel strong. I feel excited.
Stop touching yourself.
And it, to spare everybody, it does get pretty fucking raunchy in parts. Like,
Oh my god, he discovered
Yeah.
Slanesh!
yeah, it gets pretty graphic.
He opened the box.
Oh my god,
they
he got
came.
the box. He got the box, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Then you get to a part that says, killed them. I offered them up as evidence, and I wrote in symbols her name over and over and over, in the different languages and tongues that are now rolling through your head. Hearing it. Come and see my wonders. Come and see my golden kingdom. Come and see.
What was the first word you said, though, before come and see?
Come and see golden, my wondrous gold.
Come and see the thing.
And then there's a gap, and then written in red, probably dried. Actually, written in was probably dried blood. Look.
Look. You're speaking too low. It's not catching.
I think I'm becoming what I see when I sleep. The figure that fills my dreams. Powerful. More like her.
I think the warp is leaking.
And the last page, you say bloody hand looks more animal human.
Is it cat-like?
Something along those lines.
Wolf-like?
No.
Okay. We already dealt with one werewolf in this campaign.
Well, Artie will relay that back to the group word for word.
Alright.
Judge... Oh, wait, I didn't...
Unless they're all asleep.
They're all asleep.
Okay, I'll wait till they wake up.
However,
Okay.
not everyone's asleep, because Elaina,
Yeah. Oh. Weird.
you're fine. Elaina, just before you're about to fall asleep, the cat comes over. Meow. Come outside, please.
Go outside.
Once you both are outside in a place that the other party can't hear, the party cat looks at you and goes, meow. And then you see it go, finally. Stop this bullshit.
Certainly played along for a bit right there. Could have just shown up
Kept giving me snacks.
in another tunnel.
Damn, Ernesto, I'll probably new path.
You
No.
see, The cat goes, your group kept me snacks. I like... After all, it is in our nature. It is in the nature of the cat to be...
To be what? It's not picking up on your microphone.
Yeah, you can't hear you.
Greedy, okay.
Okay.
Because damn it, I made this outgrow joke. Ernesto when he returns home with his new girlfriend's pattern jacket.
You still have the cat thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Artie was right to never lose suspicion.
But the cat looks at you, Elaina, and goes, I have a suspicion as to what this means. And so, in the distinct possibility that I'm correct, my suspicion, I want you to do. I want this to be one teensy tiny little, and the cat does that cute little cat thing, which would be cute if this cat wasn't speaking. Favor.
And with this, we're square for what I did with Astra, right?
Mammon goes.
Totally, yeah.
Well, he goes, oh, we'll be more than square. Hell, I might interest. Because if this is what I think it is, this is one of my playthings that they stole from me a long time ago. If I'm correct, I've lost so many toys over the years that, well, it's a little dicey. But yes, do this for me. Be square. Never hear from me again, unless you decide to resurrect her again. But yes.
Oof.
But here's the catch. They can't know until it's done.
Why?
Because I'm a fucker.
You are a cat.
Yes. In fact, fun fact, did you know that most cats are actually demonically aligned? It's funny.
Makes sense.
I mean, after all, Asmodeus doesn't know where her daddy was, but I recall who my daddy is. My daddy is a grinning Cheshire cat.
Oh.
That's a fucking low blow.
No. My father was never... he could never find us. My father could never be found by the nameless queen. The elder gods left. He vanished into... He went out for smokes.
Huh.
For that one time.
Yeah, meanwhile Ernesto's like, what do I feel like I'm missing out on a custody hearing? But yes, Elaina.
Hello, Mara. Hello, Fara.
Fada. Here I am at...
Camp Grenada.
Yes. You do this for me. Be square and you'll never have to see me again.
Okay. So, what am I getting?
It's a statue,
Knew it.
obviously.
Oh.
More importantly, it's a statue of a cat. It is a statue, archfiend, part of my collective. Bale.
What?
Bale.
Bale.
Curse you, Bale.
Bale's ancient. my main 3 villains has that name.
And I just like to say this, Elaina. Please do this. Like, this is not so much I'm asking you a favor as I am begging you this favor for me, because I haven't seen this wife in a long time. And I miss her. And she did try to kill me that one time, but I had it coming.
Do you know where it is here, or?
If I knew, well, even if I knew where it was, I couldn't get it myself because, you know, he looks up, he looks up and he goes, her.
But
Ooh!
you're able to be here. Other gods are able to walk around, do things.
Direct interference.
Okay, so
Moving
you
the
don't know.
pieces on the chessboard.
So you don't know where it is. You know it's somewhere here.
I can smell it.
How far of a smell?
Not as long, farther than you'd think, but less than you'd hope.
Dang it.
He's not giving us any helpful advice.
Look. If it's anything to go by,
Ari in the background's just like this fucker.
but I will say this. Based upon what I've sensed thus far, this Albert is in over his fucking head.
What's his
Because
head?
Albert is in over his head because he is the first one, because no one's been cursed by Baal in a long time. Well,
Oh, was Alp the one in the bed?
no, he was the
Okay.
one that was a different guy.
Okay. Who's Alp?
Albert's the foreman.
The foreman.
Oh.
Here's the
You
problem.
know, he's been the whole problem this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the one that we don't know where he went.
Here's the
Yes.
problem.
Well, he's in the forest.
Baal carried a
He's in the-
curse.
Mm-hmm.
Baal used to get summoned to curse people every now and again. It was fun. She had fun. Then she vanished. I don't know how or why. Solve this. Find the statue. Give it to me.
Alright.
Never. Hell. Considering how favor this is, I'll throw you in an interest payment. In the event that this romance you have struck up with Astro works out.
Romance partner.
I'd like to be your romance partner.
Partner.
If this romance works out, the two of you, let's just say I'll let Malar have her. So you can together a sweet era.
Alright.
Because I miss my wife, Elaina.
I miss my wife, Tails.
She's one of my wives. She's part of my collective. Mind you, not harem, collective.
Collection. Well, yeah, he's
collection.
categorized.
That's a statue.
But until then, as far as you are aware and as far as they are aware, I am simply a black cat named Mr. Mistopheles, and I like belly scritches behind my ears, and food.
Anger. Not very,
But, based upon all that information, you actually see, as Catmamon reaches a paw up, you have a... He goes,
Shake.
good. He goes, good. Now, and he goes, now that your pillow is warm, mine.
Pillow will be cold by the time we've been talking out here. That was your mistake.
I didn't want to say anything out loud, but like fiends, weird curses, greedy motherfucker. This had Mammon written all over it. I just didn't want to preemptively call it.
Keep talking to me.
Artie is right in his distrust of this thing.
I need the statue. Why do you need the statue? Malar said that I need to get the statue.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you did. That's not breaking the rules.
What shit.
That's not breaking the rules. All you have to do is say Malar said it. You don't have to say the background. Nice loophole.
But yeah, even if we do find out the truth, it's like, why do you really want this thing? I miss my wife Elaina.
Actually, no, this is Lythander. I don't see anything evil.
He's farming. You think he can see this shit?
He did detect. Well, he did detect. Well, here's the thing. He did detect evil technically. He detected fiendish evil. He detected the fiend. So, and this is a brand of evil, but it's one of those things where demons are so common that it's kind of a gray. Demons are a gray area, you know.
Also, detect evil only tells you what something is. It doesn't necessarily tell you how evil it is.
But
most likely, I already know where it is.
he goes. Lamon goes. Good. Until then, he just like. Oh. This is it's tough to be a cat.
I think it would be amazing to be a cat. You can sleep wherever you want. You can just take things from whoever you want. Like.
But as you laid out.
No, Euler ate the cat. Father,
Euler looks at all of you. We found a stray cat. Feed me a stray cat.
As you command, my lord.
Well, yes. And at that, as Elaina puts her head down to bed, and the session.